Yo, what's up, gamers of the world? Welcome to Tricky Jim. Thank you so much for tuning in. I am here with the 2024
Not five.
Worlds semifinalist, Jesse Parker. How you doing, Jesse?
Good. I'm doing great. I'm glad you specified 2024 because 2025 was about the exact opposite of 2024 performance. So I did not do well at Worlds this year, but that's okay. Yeah, I'm doing great. Worlds was still a really fun experience. There was a lot to see there. It was actually kind of nice. So like, if you don't know, I competed in the 2025 World Championships.
Because you auto-qualified,
I
bro.
auto-qualified because I finished in top 4 of 2024s, which auto-qualifies you to 2025. And so I competed and I did not do well. I went 0-3 drops, so about as bad as you can do.
0-3?
Yeah, it was bad. So I played round 1. I played against Gardevoir. I kind of got smashed. I played against Jesse Spencer.
Okay.
Yeah. Reel it back. Okay.
Would you play?
Okay, I played Joltik Box.
Yeah, leading up to the event, how'd you come to that conclusion?
Oh, okay.
All right.
I didn't.
This is our first time seeing you.
Okay. I didn't know how in-depth you wanted me to go.
This is our first time seeing you, Jesse, since you got back from Anaheim. You got the beautiful Anaheim jersey on.
I do.
You've
Yeah,
got
this thing's really nice.
Anaheim double deck box right here.
Yep. The double deck boxes have been growing on me lately. They're actually really nice.
All right, weave us the tale. How'd you come to the conclusion to play Joltik box, and then walk us through what happened for your absolutely devastating 0-3 performance?
So I mean, for Worlds, I've been really liking just to lock in a deck like at the latest 2 weeks before the event. That gives me plenty of time to learn my matchups, really hone in on the exact 60. I basically spent like the whole last week deciding on the last like 2 cards in my deck. And the night before the tournament, I finally locked in like my 60th card. But yeah, I was playing a lot. If you don't know my last 2024 season, I was a big fan of Goldengo. That was kind of like my go-to deck. I really enjoyed the way it played. It was just a really solid deck. And you might think that I would just play that for Worlds because I played it the whole almost the whole season. And Goldengo was even better for Worlds than it had been in the past because we got a lot of good new cards for it from the new Black Bolt White Flare set. We got Genesect EX. We got more than that.
Air Balloon,
yes. Air Balloon. So it's like 2 cards that just make the deck even more better than it already was. But I don't know. I couldn't figure out like the way I wanted to play it. Like everybody was playing it with Scizor, and I was just like convinced that Scizor like was not the move. And I just didn't really ever explore any other ways to play it. I just felt like, I don't know, and it wasn't really clicking for me. Maybe I just didn't play it enough. I think that might have been the case. But basically, I was like, okay, I just want to play like a low to the ground deck like I did for 2024 Worlds, like a big basic deck. So I was considering like Raging Bolt because I played that at NAIC. I didn't do too well with it, but you did pretty well. Raging Bolt is just a really good big basic deck, probably the best one in the format right now. But yeah, I don't know. I just kind of like got hooked on the Joltik box because it was just a very like straightforward. You do what you want every game. It's really consistent. You go second, jolting charge, boom. It's just like very straightforward.
something nice about that.
Yeah, there's something nice about that. And I was just like, you know
Worlds,
what? Yeah.
You want a consistent deck that's just gonna operate.
I was like, sure, let's just lock in Joltik. So like 3 weeks before the event, I was like, I don't care what happens. I'm just gonna play this deck. Figure out the best way to play it.
I know. There was almost like no trying to talk you into anything else. Like I felt like from like an outsider, kind of, being like, hey, Jesse, Goldengo.
Yeah, normally I'm more flexible, but for like Worlds, I just was like, I just want to commit on something. So I just committed on, for better or for worse, I committed on Joltik. And yeah, it just didn't go well. You're pretty bad into Gardevoir, which that was definitely a questionable decision considering that was the deck that, had won like almost every event leading up to Worlds. Then again, I do think that, and I don't think I was alone in thinking that like Gardevoir just definitely seemed like it was maybe falling off a little bit because Goldengo was so popular and Goldengo is just really strong into Gardevoir. So I'm like, you know what, maybe I can just disrespect Gardevoir, try to be really good against Dragapult, Grimmsnarl, all those other stage 2 decks that you kind of just can farm sometimes. But Grimmsnarl ended up being only like 4% of the meta, which was kind of crazy. Dragapult was pretty popular. Goldengo was popular, and maybe the Goldengo matchup wasn't as good as I thought it was. But yeah, but Gardevoir, I pair up round 1 against Jesse Spencer, who's the other good Jesse player, which is kind of funny. He's from North America.
The other good Jesse.
Yeah, he's arguably better than. I mean, he's a really strong player. He's really
crazy,
good. But he's been a Gardevoir fan this whole season, I'm pretty sure. So
yeah, rip
he
to
kind of
anybody else who plays Pokemon and is Jesse. Because, rip to that. Because apparently there's only two.
There's only
one,
two,
and then the other one is this guy Jesse Spencer.
Exactly.
So he had the Jesse mirror, huh?
Yeah, and it's funny because his name is like lowercase. So like I don't know why, but some people like when you create your Play Pokemon account, it's just however you created it, and he made all his like the first letter and first last name lowercase. I don't know, it's just kind of weird, but anyways, I played against Jesse Spencer, and he farmed me with Gardevoir. He played really well, and then round 2, I played against Goldengo, and I just had a really heartbreaker game 3 where I knocked his active out with Pikachu. I had the Power Glass tool on to pop the metal back on. And then all I need to do is follow up with a Crispin, and the game's basically over. And he doesn't have a way to get around my Pikachu. He has to hit into it for 100. And then I just played 2 Pokegears. No Crispin can be found. I still had 3 in the deck. 1 was prized. No Crispin. I just had to pass. So, what I did was I retreated to a new Pikachu. For the thoughts that maybe he missed Gus this turn too. But of course he had it. And yeah, so that was really demoralizing. Then round 3, I played against a Walls deck that plays Fergraph EX, which has an ability that says it can't be damaged by basic EX Pokemon, which is essentially my whole deck. Now, Galvantula is a stage 1 grass Pokemon that's in my deck, and that can one-shot Fergraph because it's not a basic EX, and it hits for grass damage, which is super effective against Fergraph. So, but unfortunately, Fergraph's attack also snipes for 30. So, which is perfect for KOing Joltik on the bench. So I got out like 2 Joltiks, but he was able to like TM Turbo Energize, and then the next turn gust my Joltik and take both of them out of commission. So I was like, yeah, you got it, man. He was a really nice guy though. All my opponents were great. I played against Jesse Spencer and then 2 people from Japan who are really nice. I always like playing people from other countries who don't speak English because, we all know Pokemon, which is kind of a cool experience.
It's a really cool experience.
Yeah,
for sure.
So that's how my tournament went, and then I forgot the drop. So technically, I was 0-4.
0-4.
Yeah, I forgot the drop. I went to go drop my phone, but then someone came up asking for a signature, blah blah. Because I'm that popular.
Yeah. So yeah.
So I forgot to drop.
It's distracted by the swarm of fans.
Exactly. There was a whole crowd of people waiting for me. No.
At the 0-3 trail.
But yeah, so yeah, that wasn't great, but it is what it is. I think that I kind of deserved that for how crazy my run was the year before. So between 2 world championships, I had a record of 14-4. So not too bad, so because my record at Worlds 2024 was 14-1. So 14-4, that's pretty good. So yeah. And I didn't even honestly, even at 0-2, I was still like, you know what? I can just, all you needed to do with only 700 people, which if you don't know 2024 Worlds with the structure, there was 1,400 people competing for Worlds, which is crazy. That's like a lot of people. And then this year's Worlds was half of that nearly. It was about 700 and some change. So you only needed to go 5-2-1 to make day 2. And then day 2 is only 3 rounds. So you just need to win 3 rounds in a row and you make ASIM cut. So I was like, even at 0-2, if I can just win 5 in a row and then have 1 tie in there or, make that be another one would be great. Then in day 2, all I got to do is win 3 rounds and then I'm in top cut. So honestly, I was still into it. I was still I was definitely demoralized from that Goldengo game, but I was like, and then as soon as he flipped over, fan wrote him for 3 Drafarig. I was like, because Drafarig has a colorless 100 HP Pokemon.
Yep.
I was like, yeah, this is chalked. So, but yeah, it was a really fun weekend though in Anaheim. The weather was beautiful. I'd never really been to California actually. I went to Sacramento Regionals once, but I was having some health issues and I was just in my hotel room and then I left early. So I didn't really get to experience anything, but Anaheim was great. It was really nice weather. I went to Universal. Actually, shout out to, I believe his name is Patrick. He's a Tricky Gym viewer. And he just hit me up before I left for Worlds, and he actually got me free tickets. Me and my sister and my brother, free tickets to go to Super Nintendo World, which was awesome. So, viewer, so shout out to him, Patrick.
Yo, shout out to Patrick. Yeah, that was hype.
I apologize if I got your name. I'm pretty sure I remember your name being Patrick. But so yeah, shout out to Patrick. He even got us all those wristbands that are Those are like, like $70 each. So he got us 3 of those for each of us that you use like at the, because you can like hit like the question mark blocks and it links to your app. It's really fun. But yeah, we went to Universal, so shout out to him. And then we walked around Disneyland for a little bit and just did a lot of fun stuff over there. So yeah, that was a great weekend with some of my family. And then yeah, so recently, but I'm bouncing back. I'm really hyped up for this season because unfortunately for this World Championships, JW just barely didn't qualify, and he's been like my testing partner. So he still helped me a little bit with testing, not as much as 2024 Worlds, because he's not as locked in, with not competing.
Of course.
But now he's competing with me at Pittsburgh, so we're starting to go at it. We're gonna do some testing this week, talking about decks, and so I'm really fired up. Hopefully, because my goal this season is the same as last season, and that's to get one major win. I'll feel very happy and content with my accomplishments in Pokemon if I can just get one major win. Want a major win, want a regional win, or an international.
They're not guaranteed, bro.
No, they're not. I got my Worlds finished just kind of out of nowhere.
Rahul doesn't have one. Grant Manley doesn't have one.
That's true. A lot of people who missed did get one. Like Isaiah recently got one.
John Ang did.
Alex Szymanski got one a couple years ago. John Ang.
Yep.
Lucas Zing. A lot of strong players. And honestly, I didn't even mention, if you don't know it, this year Worlds, a lot of like really strong players just like bummed out. I mean, Tord went 3-3 drop.
It's
I
a
believe.
rite of passage, dude.
Yeah, Azul went 1-3 drop. Ian Robb went 1-3 drop. I believe.
I'm telling you, it's a
Lucas
rite of
Zing did.
I'm telling you, it's a rite of passage. Not everybody. So like you have in your mind this like idea of who is a good player, and not all of them can do well at Worlds. It's not possible. Every single round, you're playing against people that are the best in the world. It's just, it is what it is. Like, and when everybody is playing like a top tier deck and playing at a high level, sometimes those are just going to be the beats.
Yeah. So
that just is what it is. Like I told you, right when I heard you were 0-3 drop, I was like, listen, Jesse, it's all good, bro. You just got to, you're hot off a top 4 finish the previous year. And as much as we joke and we say you're only as good as your last finish, that's not true, bro. That's not true. Listen, my locals here love to pick on me and be like, "Oh yeah, bro, I beat Andrew the other day, bro. I beat dude. I beat him in a conquest," or like, "Oh, Andrew's like, bro, like listen, man. Yeah, I've been in the game for a long time.
I'd be like, let me know when you get your first day 2, or let me know when you win your first regional.
Oh, I'm not even worried about it. But like, that's the thing, is that you've been in the game for a long time. Things ebb and they flow. You have formats that you really click with, and then maybe some that you don't as much. Things vary as far as like how locked in you are with testing. Life comes up. I mean, dude, like we're in our 30s, man. Like we're not just like jobless students.
No, definitely not.
We're not just jobless students with like, enormous amounts of free time. So to me, it's a rite of passage, totally bombing a Worlds run.
Yeah, my Worlds runs have been pretty average, other than 2024, obviously. Like out of my 5 Worlds I've competed in, 3 of them were like one of them was 3-3 drop, one of them was 1-3 drop. This one was 0-3 drop, and then Japan was 5-3. I lost my winning in, and then obviously 2024. So I'd say like maybe half my Worlds runs were okay, and then the other half were terrible. Like on average, I'm like okay. So yeah, it's fine. We'll see how it goes next year. Hopefully I can qualify. Now it's the real test. See if I can finish top 125 this next season. But I'm just focused on trying to win an event. So if that leads to an invite, great. If not, then that's fine.
Got Pedro Torres in the chat there, dude.
Oh, awesome. What's up?
Today's results not only depend on skill, RNG is luck is a factor as well. So yeah, don't feel bad. You got top 4 last year. That's something you'll get to carry with you forever.
That's true.
And that's facts, Jesse. Like
I just look at that trophy and I'm like, oh man.
Yo, honestly, like how can you be upset? Yo, and huge shout out to the to all of the subs over on Twitch. I really appreciate it. We have Colby, JD, and Skags. Thank you all so much, and thank you for the raid as well.
Lyric, what's up?
Yo, Lyric, what's up? Thank you for that raid. I really appreciate it.
Pokemon commentator, Lyric.
Yo, appreciate the raid there, Lyric. But it's facts though. Like, don't stress about it. There are so many people, Jesse. There are so many people, Jesse, who play this game who want your accomplishment.
That's
Top
true.
fouring a world championship. Like
That's
that is more rare than getting a regional win.
Definitely. Yeah.
It
I
it
do
just
remind
is.
myself of that for sure.
It's more rare.
Yeah.
There are less world's semifinalists than there are regional champions. So
yeah,
like
that's true.
yeah,
I've heard that apparently getting top 8 at Worlds is equal to or better than winning a regional. So that's that's true. Yeah.
And I told you my best world's performance, I bubbled out of top 8 in 2015.
Yeah.
I finished ninth
Sad.
on opponent's resistance. That was my best world's run.
That's still awesome though.
And this was before ASIM. So there was no ASIM.
No ASIM.
Like just it sucks to be you, Mahone. You bubbled out.
Yeah.
I know. So that's why like part of me
Japan.
that's like kind of formulated who I am as a person, because like when people go complaining about like not getting enough at Pokemon events or like not having an opportunity to play with an ASIM situation, part of me is like, just grow up, dude.
Yeah,
like,
bro.
Dude, sometimes it just sucks to suck.
Yeah, it's definitely part of it for sure.
But I say that to say that the very next year in 2016, I went 1-3 drop at Worlds. So that just happens.
Oh
right?
yeah, for sure.
That just happens.
Yeah,
So
it's very tough.
2016 was my worst Worlds year. 2015 was my best, but then, I had a bunch of years where I was very close to making day 2. Never had an auto qualification into day 2. So like,
can't even get that anymore.
Had a bunch of years where no, thank God, honestly.
Do they still do the where you get a round 1 win? Is that still a thing? Where
No.
did they take that away too? Because remember where they changed it so you get a round 1 win if you finish in the top X?
I don't know.
Top
I don't
16.
know. Did they? I don't know. I actually can't confirm that. I don't know.
Yeah, if anyone
but they
in the
used
chat
to give
knows.
you buys at nationals for regionals wins. So when I won my regional in 2015, I got 2 buys at US Nationals that year.
Oh,
and
snap.
squandered the hell out of them.
That's a feels bad. But
oh yeah, dude. Then got 9th at World. So like, it was
you got
like,
no momentum because you're playing your first round, but you're playing against someone else who just won 2 rounds.
Literally,
so
I actually felt
no
like I had
momentum.
less momentum than that person.
Yeah,
that
exactly.
person's feeling hot. I'm like,
that's what I'm saying.
Coming off the bench, like,
That's definitely something for sure. It's definitely a thing in like fighting game tournaments. When someone like in the winner's bracket, they have to wait for the loser's bracket to finish, but they're just sitting there, their hands are cold. Then they finally get to play. They're playing against someone who just had a loser's bracket run, and they're like hot. They're on a win streak, and
for sure.
And it's definitely like feels like the momentum is in favor of the other person who was playing. But
momentum matters.
It does.
Momentum matters. So another thing too, like you had top 4 worlds, right? So like some of that pressure is off because you got an auto qualifier.
That's
right.
True.
So like I see a lot of situations where it's like if you're hungry, if you need it, you perform better.
That's true. Yeah, I agree with that.
Right. So like, and if you're performing better throughout the season because you need to, then you're more likely to like.
Yeah, I definitely was saying that didn't affect me, but I definitely think subconsciously it did a little bit, knowing that like I didn't need the points for any of these events. Because that's just like what I've always played for when I started playing Pokemon is getting my Worlds invite. That's what I've always played for. But I'm trying to like get in the mentality of like playing to just win one event. But it's really hard because, I have Worlds in the back of my mind too. So I don't know. But but I did bounce back. I did play my first League Cup. Well, technically second League Cup of the season. And I won that on Sunday, which was pretty cool. I played Miraidon.
He's so back, dude.
Oh,
Won
yeah.
the cup, got the cup dub, dude.
Let's go, dude.
You got the play mat with the Ho-Oh on it.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, you got the Destined Rivals Ho-Oh champion play mat.
Played a little
Let's
bit of
freaking
Miraidon.
go.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
May have
Playing
03 dropped Worlds, but you got with Miraidon.
Yeah, dude. Generators were hitting, man. It felt like the good old days, But it was a lot of fun playing that deck. I don't know how good it actually is, but it felt good at that tournament. But definitely felt like I got some wins because my opponents made some pretty egregious misplays.
Well, that's what happens at Cups, bro.
Yeah. Well, I don't know, man.
You're the better player.
I feel like
take those wins.
I feel like lately at
what-
locals, people play like really well. Like the average player just like doesn't seem like they make a lot of mistakes, but. It was actually nice playing a cup where like it felt like I was the actual better player because sometimes it doesn't always feel that way at cups. Like it just feels like, of course, my opponent's gonna like have like the rare candy, Pokemon, Gus, blah blah blah. Of course they're gonna have that, but yeah, they would. Yeah, like yeah, I mean, I could get more into it, but yeah, I mean, GG's to all my opponents. It was a lot of fun. It was a fun cup, but I'm
That's
doing
cool.
another one on Sunday, so we're hoping I'm getting those local finishes.
She's
So
on the cup grind.
I got 3
dude.
cup finishes so far. Actually, it was my 3rd cup. Sorry, I got 3 cup finishes. Just need 1 more, and then I want to do like 3 more challenges, and then I'll be done. I like to get those out of the way right at the start. Just get them out of the way. Don't have to play any more locals rest of the season.
See, this is why I'm retired from the World's grind. Is because like I got
exactly.
I got
It's less than it used to
responsibilities.
be, though.
I got a kid at home. You know,
That's
like
true.
my mind is like elsewhere on random weeknights and on random weekends.
It's less finishes than you needed before. Back when you were playing more, you could get it was 8 finishes, 8 cups and 8 challenges. Now it's only 4 of each. So,
but
still,
I am switching things up this season, and I am going to be. I'm signed up for Milwaukee, for
Nice.
instance.
All right.
I didn't go. I have not been to a regional championship since Indy.
Oh yeah,
Since Indy 2024, where I top 8'd. I haven't been to a regional since.
that's crazy. That's
Yeah,
actually true.
So like my last
Because
regional.
NAIC wasn't a regional.
No,
It was
my last
international.
regional, I top 8'd, bro.
All right, well,
my last regional.
And
I'm only as good as my last finish. Well,
listen. I mean, if you could run it back, that'd be awesome. It'll be cool to have you at a regional
yeah.
again. You and Riley's going too, I assume, since it's close to his house.
So I am. Yes, Riley's going to be there. I'm also looking at Vegas as a potential event to attend. So I know we were chatting about that a little bit.
Yep.
But yeah, Vegas is also definitely a maybe for me. I can't go to Pittsburgh, though I would have. I just would have gone to Pittsburgh.
That's fair.
But I have there's
Some
a memorial
personal
for a friend of mine who passed away. Also in Pennsylvania, actually, it's going to be at my alma mater up in Meadville, Pennsylvania. So yeah,
What's
so
alma mater? What is that?
it's a place you went to college.
Oh, I've heard that term before. What is it? What is the word?
Alma mater.
Alma mater. That's a weird word.
It's 2 words.
Oh, okay.
Alma and
Alma
then mater.
mater. Okay.
Yep. So
Okay,
that's the
gotcha.
place you went to school. That's like your college, and then you're an alumni of your alma mater.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Okay.
hmm So I'll be at my my college where I graduated, and because my friend who passed away was the cross country coach there, and was actually the captain of the team when I was on the team my freshman year. So, going to be attending a memorial there that weekend, and then I mean I'm going to be playing in some events this year, but I'm still not committing to the World's grind because like you have to do all this extra. You have to go to like you have to like go.
You don't have to if your major finishes are good enough.
if you're just goated like that. So like
Just be goated, you know.
if you're just goated
Top
like
4 in IC, and you get your
dude,
Worlds invite.
I'm saying like if I just like win a regional, then I
Or
guess.
win a regional.
So I'm retired. Like I said, I'm retired from the World's grind.
Fair, sure.
But if I stroll into it,
Or maybe if you get like, maybe if you're at like 500 or 600 points, maybe you'll be like, okay, maybe I'll go to 1 or 2 cups, try to get to that 700. You might as well if you get that close. You could play it that way. That's how some people do it. I'm like the opposite, where I'm just like, let me just go to these locals, let me just grind them out real quick. And then I don't like to procrastinate, but I could totally understand not wanting to grind for Worlds because it's a lot of time investment. As far as I'm concerned, as far as my season, I'm planning to go to as many North American regionals as I can, as long as they're on the middle to east side, not many on the West Coast, because those are like usually more expensive, longer flights. I am doing Pittsburgh, I'm doing Milwaukee, I'm doing Vegas, and I'm doing the LAIC, the Latin America International.
bro.
So, I got my flight booked. So I'm going to be
go, dude.
going
He's
there.
hitting the pavement. He's
never,
doing it.
I've never been to that part of the world before, so I'm excited to go.
It's in Brazil, right?
See that? Yep.
Oh, Brazil is
Sao
so
Paulo.
high.
So
Oh, that's so hype.
So I'm
It's
not
so
going
hype.
with enough time to like do any like as much sightseeing.
It's still
I
cool.
am just going for like a 3-day thing. So I don't know how
Still
much
cool.
I'm actually gonna, but it'll just still at least just be cool to like be there,
For sure.
So I'm excited for that, and then I'm also gonna do Toronto in January. So because that's drivable.
Dude.
So because Toronto, and then we don't know anything, and then I'm gonna try to do EUIC and NAIC too. So I'm gonna try to do the trifecta ICs this year, and then
Dang, that's
so,
hype.
Yeah, so I'm
That's
excited.
hype. That's hype. Yeah, this year, last year I played 0 events. I went wire to wire the entire season. Not a single Pokemon event between NAICs. which is that's literally in like since 2012. That is the first time I have ever done that, which is crazy.
Yeah,
right?
that's kind of feel strange for sure.
Yeah, I mean, except for the COVID years, which of course,
sure.
but I was still very invested. I was invested into the game as you would be,
Yeah, of course.
if you were competing all year during the COVID years because I was streaming every day. But yeah, no. So I realized though that like how rusty I had gotten by NAIC. I was like,
Yeah.
I need to not let myself get like this rusty. I need to like stay in the
Yeah,
wheelhouse
it's a lot of
enough.
work. I mean,
it is.
I try to play like at least like a couple games a day at the least. Like I'll like hop on even before bed. I'll hop on. I'll play like 5 live games, and then I'll be like, all right, I'm done. So that's what I try to do to stay fresh. And then sometimes I'll skip a day, but then the next day I'll play like 20 games. To make.
I don't
up
know.
for
I'm
it.
still trying to finish Bonanza, dude.
Listen, man, you gotta finish that game.
I
dog.
know. I just cleared the elephant stage. I'm in the like I don't know, the muck stage now where you're just like kind of digging around.
The elephant is so broken.
You're
You can
digging
just
around
like suck
wherever.
up anything, bro.
Yeah.
And then you can tap R and like throw
create
things.
the
It's so
you create
useful.
the ball.
It's so useful. Yeah, the elephant power has probably got the most utility out of.
I'm not gonna lie though, I had the thought that I'm like, all right, I need to like play live a little bit because I need to stay sharp, right? So like I log onto live and I'm like, all right, I'll play a game.
You gotta grind up till you get to the better ranks.
I played in like against some Nidorans or something.
So yeah, you gotta queue up with like the donk decks for like an hour or two, and then you'll be like at a.
Do you know how unappealing that sounds to me?
I know.
See, that's what I hate about it. It's like I can't. But like I have to put in hours of work in order to get good games on TCG Live.
I mean, that's
Horrible,
like any
dude.
competitive game, really. I mean, you gotta grind to get to the higher ranks.
I feel like on TCGO, back when it was like TCGO,
yeah, that was
like,
a little different.
It was
You
like
had
my
it in
elo.
MMR.
There was like there was an
But it didn't
MMR.
reset.
It didn't
much,
reset,
yeah.
and like if I was like 5-0, I was playing against like the best.
Or
players
just
on
play
the
like a
ladder.
turbo deck, like play like Bull or something, and just run them down. You
Yeah.
don't have to play like the cringe donk stuff or like Miraidon. You just you win the games and win or lose in 3 or 4 turns, and then if you like even have a slightly bad start, you just concede and go next because you don't lose any points until you get to a certain rank. Until you get to the ultra, you don't lose any. So that's like that's how I grind up to like at least to ultra, and then when I get to ultra, I start playing like trying to play to win even if I'm behind. And then, it's kind of annoying that it resets every month if you don't want to play a lot.
The fact that the ladder resets every month is like a huge turnoff for me right now. Like now that I've kind of divorced myself from being a TCG Live streamer, whereas like I really had no idea what it was like to be a casual player of TCG Live while I was in my like TCG Live stream era because like I was playing every single day, so I didn't really understand. But now that I'm like trying to visit the game like I don't know a couple times a week. I'm like, it's horrible.
Not as bad
Absolutely
now, though.
Horrible.
They changed it recently, so now if you do get to like Arceus, then it resets you to the blue rank, the Great Ball. If you're at Great Ball, you usually do play against meta stuff. I found you generally do play against meta stuff. So you just got to get out of that muck like once, and then you'll just keep getting reset down to like the mid tier, and then you'll be fine.
I know, but they should reset it like quarterly or like one. I think twice a year.
Most digital card games are monthly. Hearthstone is, Legends of Runeterra is, because that's just the way it is.
Are those games more fun to play?
I mean, I like Pokemon, but yeah, they are better clients for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Anyways, we've got Mega Evolution testing to do here today, and I am very thrilled about this.
Me too.
Because I'm going to be attending Milwaukee. It's going to be the first regional championship that I have attended since, I don't know, Indy 2024. So it's going to be the first regional I've been to in about a year and a half, and Mega Evolution will be the format of that regional championship. So very stoked about that. We've got all of the newest, hottest megas here now.
Yes, we do.
I've got a Mega Lucario Hariyama deck in my hands, which I am very excited to play.
Hariyama is like just literally hops double, right?
Yeah, it's just a gust.
Yeah.
Yep. And then I've also got a Lush Forest deck, which for those of you guys that don't know, the Lush Forest card is like basically Forest of Giant Plants, which is basically like Broken Time Space, but only for grass Pokemon.
And not on turn 1.
It allows you to break the evolution rules for grass Pokemon. Question in the Twitch chat, any Mega Gengar? No, because that card's not out yet.
That comes out in Phantasmal Flames in November.
Yes. So yeah, no, that one's like
That's
way further down the road. Yeah. Huge thank you to Kyle over on Twitch as well for that sub. I appreciate it. But yeah, so those aren't going to be for a while. But I've got the Lush Forest with Hydrapple. All right, we've got Hydrapple EX and the Meganium. So you can use Teal Mask Ogerpon, Flood Energy into play, and then every energy that you have in play counts as 2 energy thanks to Meganium, and then Hydrapple does more damage for the amount of grass energy you have.
And Hydrapple accelerates energy too.
And Hydrapple accelerates energy, and Hydrapple's attack cost is 2 colorless energy, which can be satisfied with a single grass energy thanks to Meganium's ability. And
it was
then
either that or Venusaur.
Exactly.
And that seemed like more fun to me.
Yeah.
I mean, Venusaur seems cool too, honestly, like a tank and heal deck. I mean, 380 HP, like that's crazy.
I know, but there's one hit KO stuff in the format. So
there is. But 380 is a lot. I mean, how many energies does Goldengo need? Like
put
8,
a
9
cape on it or whatever. You know, put the but people are playing Tool Scrapper too. I don't know.
That's true. Manectric looks cool though.
Mega Manectric, dude. So excited about that. We've got the Eels Mega Manectric deck. Mega Manectric's got an attack that does 330. I mean, isn't that, and it's got free retreat. Isn't that what we've always wanted?
Not enough for Megas, but
no, not
enough
for
for the stage 2 EXs, which obviously still are probably going to be the best decks. Also good against other Mega Manectrics, but that's got a lot going for it. And then the first attack prevents damage from basic Pokemon. So you could the first attack does, like, it's kind of like it's like the Jolteon EX first attack,
Flash
like
Ray.
the old Jolteon.
Yeah.
Flash
Ray.
Same name.
120 during your opponent's next turn. Prevent all damage done to this Pokemon by attacks from your opponent's basic Pokemon. That's kind of crazy.
So like you could like potentially wall out like Raging Bolt. So
cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good. Just do 120 KO like a 1-prize Pokemon, and then
all right.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm excited about that. A lot of the Japan lists I saw were playing Magneton, which like is kind of weird to me because like don't you want to be able to like, you know, have consistent energy like generation instead of just using Magneton once? But maybe Magneton plus generators and attachments are enough to use like 2 or 3 Mega Manectrics. Maybe that's the idea.
Yeah.
But yeah, Eels seems more appealing to me, so I'm glad you built the Eel list. And yeah, I brought 3 decks, 2 decks that are pretty standard in our meta and 1 that's new. The new deck, it's still the old deck. Honestly, it's just Gardevoir and a very similar Gardevoir list to what people are playing currently, but it has 1 Mega Gardevoir EX in it. And so, I mean, I'm definitely going to try to get the Mega Gardevoir EX involved in the games that I play. I don't want to force it too much, but it is very much just like a regular Gardevoir deck. Although there actually are some more new cards than just Mega Gardevoir. There's the new Mysterious Garden Stadium, which lets you discard a Psychic from your hand and draw till you have 6 cards in your hand. So it's a way to like, juice up your hand a little bit, draw some cards. Playing a pretty high count of Night Stretcher, so you can like Night Stretcher for an energy, draw some cards.
It's also a way to get Psychic Energy in the discard pile without playing Research, because you're probably not playing Research anymore, right?
I'm playing 2 Research.
Okay, so you're playing the new Lily supporter. I think is just
that's
absolutely
the other new card.
nuts.
So this list. So the Japan list was really weird. It had a lot of like. I pretty much based these off some Japan lists, but swapped a couple things that felt good to me. Like it was only playing 1 Research. I umped it up to 2 because I still think Research is really good. So it's playing 3 Lily, 3 Iono, 2 Research, 2 Arven. So it's like a mix of like all the supporters. So I think that might be pretty good. And then, just standard. Only 3 Munkidori, 3 Dark, Screamtail, Drifloon, all the usual suspects. And then I have Goldengo, which is literally Piper. Is it Lapine or Lapine?
Lapine.
I'm playing literally Piper Lapine's Goldengo Togekiss deck, which I think is just really strong. You use Togekiss to cheat prizes. So that obviously is probably going to be pretty good. Then I got Raging Bolt, no Owls, but you do play the Mega Kangaskhan to draw extra cards.
Kangaskhan. No,
is that how you say it? Kangaskhan?
It's definitely Kangaskhan.
My bad.
Kangaskhan?
Kangaskhan, my bad.
Who is this guy?
Isn't this supposed to be like Genghis Khan?
Kangaskhan. I don't know. It's Kangaskhan.
Okay, Kangaskhan. My bad.
Kangaskhan.
That reminds me back when I would used to always say instead of slacking, I say slaking, and chat would go crazy.
Yeah, for sure.
But yeah, Mega Kangaskhan has an ability that lets you, when it's in the active spot, draw 2 cards. So it is a 3 prize. I won't say liability. It's got 300 HP. That's a lot of HP. It is worth 3 prizes, but it is like really strong when paired with Latias EX. So this list has 2 Latias EX to make sure you can get Latias and this in play. So every turn you can pop this up, draw 2 cards, and then retreat to whatever you need. Between this, Mew, and Fez, you could draw a lot of cards. So I'm trying the non-Owl build. It's just like an aggressive, all basic, run your opponent down type of deck. So I'm excited about that. So those are the 3 decks I have. Oh, there was another question I had. Can you figure out why the Japan Gardevoir list was playing 1 Abra? The one that lets you like shuffle it back into the deck. Why was it? I was trying to think why are they playing an Abra in their list? Like,
oh, is it the new Abra?
No, it's not new. It's a
black ball white player,
remember it's the one from 151
or 151.
That it's like when it's in the active spot. You
Once
can
your
shuffle.
turn, if this Pokemon's in the active spot, you may shuffle it. It gives you like a free switch.
Yeah, but why do you need that? Like, I just don't know. I just think I'm trying to think of what it's used for specifically. Like, I don't know. That just was it was in the list and I took it out because I'm like, why?
Is there a Pokemon that? Okay, so something cool that you can do.
If anybody in the chat has any idea,
you can retreat energy off your guy into Abra and then put the Abra and then put him back in the active. I guess if you wanted to pile up more damage counters to move. I don't know.
Well, is it so you can if you attack with Gardevoir, is it so you can retreat and then use Abra and then go back to Gardevoir and then a Gardevoir ability to get more damage?
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, okay. That's kind of cool.
That. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, wait. Extra Psychic Mon for Stadium.
Oh, gets an extra card with the Stadium.
Oh, because it's for how many?
Yes, because the Psychic Stadium, right? The Psychic Stadium allows you to fill your hand up to the amount of Psychic Pokemon you have in play. So he's basically having a free spot because you don't have to commit to having a guy in play.
Oh.
But you can use him.
Recycle Psychic back in the deck. I don't think that's... Maybe. Yeah, I guess. Maybe it's just a nice little utility guy. But yeah, I cut it, so I don't know.
Well.
Whatever. I feel like you have enough Psychic guys that... also, the list wasn't playing Pheasantipity, and I wanted to play Pheasantipity, so I threw that in there, too. All right, so I was thinking...
And we have Dragapult, if anybody ever wants to play stinky old Dragapult. We got
I was thinking we could try Mega Manectric versus Dragapult or something.
versus Dragapult?
Yeah.
Okay, or Mega Manectric versus Guardy, dude.
Okay, that could work.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
Let's do that. Yeah, that seems fine.
Cool.
That way we both have Megas. I definitely want to weave in Lucario somewhere.
Yeah, for sure.
Lucario is the deck that I'm most excited to play, even though it definitely has an auto loss to Gardevoir.
Oh, it's okay.
Yeah, that's just what it is. But
you can put this with your other cards.
All right,
my list only plays
Japan player here. The Abra is to attach stuff to thin down your hand to draw the stadium and then return it all to the deck. That's interesting.
Oh, attach stuff too.
Like tools.
Okay.
You can put a tool on it.
Okay.
It basically allows you to cycle. That's kind of interesting.
It's just funny that I haven't seen that in a single current meta Gardevoir list, which is just it seems like that's something that someone would have tried by now. Maybe they've tried it and just figured out that it wasn't good, but
King Jester in the chat says Omnipoke played Mega Manectric versus Mega Guardy and Guardy smacked Manectric. Bro.
Well, we'll see. I might just I've been known to just throw games, so I could definitely see myself losing just because I play bad. But we'll see. We'll see what happens.
He's feeling a type.
I'll try to channel my Jesse Spencer energy and try to be the Guardy King.
He's feeling a real type of way after that Worlds run, dude.
Yeah, man, Jesse Spencer.
Dude,
I'm 0-2 against him, bro.
My confidence is shot, bro.
I'm the inferior Jesse.
Look alive, Jesse. Come on, dude. You still got a World's Top 4 trophy, bro.
No, it doesn't matter, bro. I'm washed. Doesn't matter. All the kids said I'm washed. So.
Reality hurts, man.
Yeah,
reality hurts. Reality hurts.
Yeah, these decks were nice and organized. So, I should get this out of frame.
Yeah.
So we're gonna shuffle up a lot.
Wait, do we have Iron Hands in Lucario for the Guardy matchup? What?
Iron Hands in Lucario.
That's not nearly fast enough.
How
There's
the heck
no
are you powering
way.
that up? Oh, can you Lucario accelerate
Sure,
to it?
but like that's your turn
Bro,
3.
no.
You're attacking with hands. You're gonna get farmed.
Dude, as soon as Gardevoir takes 3 prizes against you, you're gonna be like, yeah, I lost.
Yeah. It's well, right, because you're like serving up a Mega Lucario in order to power up an Iron Hands. It just seems like that seems like huge amount of cope.
Yeah.
Trying to patch that matchup.
If you take Gardevoir out of the equation, maybe Lucario can get in there and win against some other decks. Can hit Mega Manectric for weakness. That's something. Yeah, generator only. No. Does generator only go to basic lightnings? No, it doesn't.
No, it can go to
It
anything.
can go to any lightnings.
You're thinking about Max Elixir.
Yeah. Someone was make me second guess myself.
All right, heads or tails, Jesse?
I will call heads.
It is tails. I will choose to go. This deck still plays Arvins and stuff. Yeah, I'll go second.
Okay.
I guess.
Yeah, I don't know.
I guess.
Well, let me see. It doesn't play. Because usually with Magneton, you want to go first. I would say
I'll go first, bro.
Yeah, I would say go first.
I'm gonna go first. All right. I'm choosing first.
First time chatter. Why in the world, Jesse? Why in the world did you play Joltik to Worlds? I don't know. I'm kind of asking myself the same question, to be honest with you.
Just no one's perfect. Okay, no one's perfect.
That is the number. That is the number one question.
We're all human. Okay.
It had Iron Hands in it, and I like that Pokemon.
And make very human mistakes. Jesse, it's very easy to see how Jesse ended up at Joltik Box for Worlds because you literally got top 4 at Worlds with Marida the year previous. Of course, it's a comfort pick. You want some of that magic
explosiveness.
You want the magic back, right? And there was no bringing it back.
It didn't have that explosiveness. No. The explosiveness wasn't there.
Yeah.
Like you go first, and you're like, okay, I'll attach pass. This didn't feel great. All right, let's do it.
Let's go. We've got Mega Manectric versus Mega Gardevoir. We'll see who's got this one.
Okay. You're going first, I think you said. So
yeah,
I will
literally should have gone second, though, but it's okay.
Yes, I baited him to go first.
You did. I literally got baited, dude.
Just like what I do with my cups. Just kidding. All right,
good luck.
You too.
Draw. I've got.
Heck yeah, dude.
Go ahead.
Oh, it does 30 for 1? That's pretty sweet.
Does do 30
it does
for
some
1.
damage to itself, I assume.
Yep.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and... No. Let's start by playing this Earthen Vessel to discard a Psychic, which is exactly what you want to do in the Gardevoir deck. You want to get those purple cards in the discard pile. Because Gardevoir's ability accelerates energy from the discard pile to your Psychic Pokemon. In order to use that ability, the energy needs to be in your discard pile. Crazy, right? Yep.
We were talking on Tag Team Podcast. Shout out to Tag Team Podcast, by the way.
I listened to that on my drive up, actually.
Nice. Yeah, dude. I was clowning on JW for consuming AI slop content.
I did catch that. I kind of skipped a little bit because I wanted to listen to the whole thing on the way here. But I did stop that part because I saw you laughing maniacally, and I was like, "Why are you laughing?" So.
Oh well, yeah. It was,
that was great. That
was
great.
My gosh. But yeah, it's like Mega Guardy is the best Mega from the set, but it's only played as like a one of in the Guardy deck, which
maybe
is
we don't know yet.
It's definitely the best Mega, bro.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna Earthen Vessel for a Psychic and a Dark, and then I'm gonna Ultra Ball away 2 more Psychic energies, and I'm gonna go get the most broken card in the format, Monkey Dory. And I'm going to attach this Dark Energy to Monkey. And something cool to note is, as if Gardevoir needed it, it got a better Ralts and a better Kirlia. This Ralts has the first attack that does, it just says draw 1 card. So you can draw a card, which is pretty sweet. It also does 10 for 1, which can come up sometimes. Also, Kirlia is a better Kirlia. It's got an attack for 1 psychic that search your deck for 3 Pokemon. So you like search your deck for a Gardevoir, a Pheasantipity, and a Monkey Doria. It's like pretty good, you know.
Thank goodness Gardevoir got some upgrades.
I
mean,
man.
yeah, I was really struggling to stay relevant.
Yeah, dude.
You know, winning the world.
They have to make
championship.
sure that once rotation hits, Gardevoir will still be good. I'm gonna bench Ralts, attach Dark to Monkey, and I don't think I'm gonna bench this Drifloon. I'm gonna just play Iono. Both players shuffle their hand, put it at the bottom of their deck, and draw equal to their prizes. Both get 6 cards. I can't wait to play the new Lily for the first time. It's gonna feel so broken. Okay, I did draw into TM Evo, so it's possible I maybe should have attached to the active, but there's only 2 TM Evo, so I don't know if like saying I'm gonna Iono into it is like something that I think getting the energy on Monkey's probably just as good, if not better. And yeah, it's gonna do it for me, so I'll pass.
Draw. Wow. I mean, this is about
Oh heck yeah, dude!
as like just
That hand rocks.
yeah. It's about as cringe as it gets, folks.
Yeah, that's not great. I'm
yeah,
not
we
gonna
got
lie.
literally nothing. A couple of boss.
You could like attach and pass. It's pretty good. You could do 30,
I've
and
literally.
then I could pass it back.
I literally am not gonna do 30, bro. I'll.
That's a go next hand for sure.
Yeah. Let me. I'll wait it out for a turn.
Yeah, let me at least take 1 KO.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my Dynamo down, and I'm gonna attach to my bench guy, and then I will pass over to you. Yeah,
All right,
we'll
great.
see if you Iono me again.
Oh, look, another TM Evo. I am not going to do that. In fact, I think I'm going to play this Broken Lily's Determination card in my hand.
Oh, what the heck, dude?
I'm going to evolve my benched Ralts to Kirlia, and then I'm going to attach TM Evo to the active Ralts, and then play Lily's Determination, which reads, shuffle your hand to your deck, and if you have 6 prize cards remaining, you can draw 8 cards. If not, then you draw 6.
Absolutely
So
nuts.
I
Dude.
just get to shuffle, draw 8, I guess. It's pretty
That's
good.
crazy.
So who knows? I might just draw into like Rare Candy Gardevoir,
Bro.
get another Monkey Dory, and then just take like a 2-prize turn.
Bro.
Or I could like evolve into like Mega Gardevoir and use the first attack to like get a bunch of energy into play. I wonder if that's ever going to be something that you do with the Mega Gardevoir. It seems like probably a bad idea since like you're spreading all your energy around. So Mega Gardevoir gets KO'd.
Right.
I think Mega Gardevoir is probably just there for that second attack, just to have like a big body at the end of the game or something.
Exactly. It's like you Iono to 1 or 2, promote a Pokemon with 360 hit points, say
And
1
just
hit
do,
KO,
like,
go.
300 damage.
Yeah, like
Yeah, that sounds pretty good.
yeah, that's it's kind of ridiculous, honestly.
4 feels like I'm playing Chorus, like in Expanded. Okay. Ultra Ball, discard Psychic, and Arvin. For Ralts. I didn't. Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry. I need this energy for TM Evo. All right. I'm going to play Ultra Ball, discard Arvin, and Mew. I'm going to get Ralts, and then I'll attach Psychic to active and use Technical Machine Evolution to use Evolution to evolve these 2 bench Pokemon. I'll get Kirlia and Gardevoir EX. Your go.
Yes, get me out of here.
Oh, I was gonna go to Mega Gardevoir.
Oh,
And I was gonna do a million damage.
Yeah. Yo, all right.
Okay.
We'll try this one more time.
That's fair.
Yeah. one more time. I think going second is just like good.
Maybe you just go second. Yeah. Yeah, I think
had
you probably just go
Arvin in
second.
hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, you stop me from going second, which Gardevoir you don't really want.
I think
let them go
so.
second.
Yeah.
Because Gardevoir can have some real stinky go first hands. And then if you just, hit a generator for 2, you can just like start putting on a lot of pressure.
God. Yeah, maybe Mega Manectric. Let me.
It's one game. It's one game,
Yeah,
bro. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
Don't freak out.
I'm not freaking out. I'm just playing Hydrapple instead. I'm not overreacting.
Bro, jump ships immediately.
I'm not overreacting. Well, like my last gameplay video that I released was the lightning one, and it's like
you feel like lightning's kind of played out at this point.
I feel like I've just kind of produced a lot of lightning content over
lightning's
the years.
The best type. So.
Well, we both really like lightning, so like
it's the best type.
Let me get in here with a grass deck and see what happens.
All right.
Yeah. The grass deck's gonna be
2 broken
crazy.
stage 2 decks.
Yeah. This is gonna be way more exciting. Plus, like honestly, playing a deck that like didn't have the new Lily card in it felt like a total misplay. The Lily card is insane.
That's gonna be funny if like a Turbo Miraidon list ends up playing Lily. I mean, like it doesn't seem terrible, honestly. Like turn 1 Lily, like I mean,
8 cards. It's 8 cards.
You mean be like, okay, an aggressive deck, you're not getting that full 8 card effect as much as some other decks, but just shuffle draw 6 is still pretty good. I do not have Abra nor Klefki in my deck. I do not. The only like 1 prize basics I have that aren't like Monkey Dory and Gardevoir pieces are 1 Scream Tail and 1 Drifloon.
Now, we do still have a little while until Mega Evolution releases.
When does it release? September? No.
September 27th, 28th.
So at the end
which
of September.
is
okay.
the weekend of the Mega Evolution
Oh boy.
6K doubleheader happening at Full Grip Games. So
I think I can make it to that one.
We're gonna have
I'll be to the GLC one though.
We're gonna have every member of the Tag Team podcast here helping to produce the event. Yes, JW and Riley are
What's
both
JW
gonna be here.
Do? Is he gonna be like on the floor?
I think JW is gonna be helping me cast, but we're gonna be rotating.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're gonna be rotating.
It's a long day.
They are very long days, and we'll have like a floor, a field reporter out on the floor.
Yo, let me get on the floor. I'll interview some people, dude.
Yeah, dude, you certainly could.
But I couldn't get there until I get off work at 1.
We're gonna have a field reporter, and we're gonna have 2 commentators and a field reporter, which is like the dream for me. The field reporter is basically kind of gets like a round off.
Do you have a field reporter lined up yet?
Yes, there's 3 of us. Like I said, 2 commentators and a field reporter.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yes,
I see what you mean.
Yes,
okay,
yes.
Okay. So when the other one's not commentating, they're going to be
the field reporter
doing the little interviews.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, and that's
During
kind of
the
like
downtime, which there could be a lot of downtime if your rounds go quick.
Exactly. Yeah. Like if the feature match is short, then it's going to be nice to be able to kick it down to a field reporter who's kind of down there.
I'll have fun tuning in for sure. If I don't come, I'll just definitely be having fun watching the new format.
Yes, it's Saturday, September 27th, and Sunday, September 28th. Here in Akron, Ohio, at Full Grip Games, we've got a standard Mega Evolution legal $3,000 cash event happening on Saturday, September 27th, and a Gym Leader Challenge $3,000 cash event happening on Sunday, also featuring the newest cards from Mega Evolution. This is, of course, to celebrate the set release of Mega Evolution, which I am
new block.
Very excited. New block.
Kind of
weird. New block dropping, dude.
I'm playing Togekiss again at GLC. Watch out, my opponents. Because my Togekiss, I was one heads, 9 tails at the last GLC with Togekiss.
Yep.
So I got a lot of heads banked up.
It's true. That's how that works.
Yeah,
for sure. All right. Let's get the game in. Let's crank these games out. Let's go.
Let's do it up. Heads or tails?
Tails.
I will go second.
Sounds good to me. All right, sure.
Unfortunately, your deck isn't Gardevoir. All right. Good luck.
Good luck, dude.
Yo, Chikorita.
Draw.
Weird seeing Chikorita.
Okay. That's fine. Don't have a lot here. But we're chilling. Go ahead.
Okay, great. I'll draw.
That's typical going first in standard experience right there.
That's so true.
Very typical.
I'll Ultra Ball away, Night Stretcher and Psychic. For Ralts. And then I'll play Arvin for Secret Box and TM Evo. And then I'll Secret Box away TM Evo, Research, and Rare Candy. I'll get Arzon, Nestball, TM Evo, and Research. Attach the Screamtail, attach TM Evo, play Nestball. For Ralts, play down Arzon, use Arzon to search for a non-rule box basic. I will get Monkey Dory. And then I'll use Evolution, targeting 2 Ralts to evolve them both to Kirlias.
Beast.
Pretty good setup there with that Secret Box, letting me search for one of each trainer, which is perfect setup for a deck like this. And then I have the guaranteed research for next turn. Your go.
Draw. All right. Now, my first turn, not a lot happened. But that's okay, because now it's my second turn, and I can use Lush Forest, which allows me to just instantly evolve my grass Pokemon, even if they just came into play. The only restriction on the card is that you can't use it on your first turn in the game. So it's now my second turn, and I'm ready to party. I'll use Artisan first to go get a fella out of the deck, and I'm going to go get myself an Applin. And then I've got Teal Mask Ogerpon. I'll play Ultra Ball and discard 2 Lush Forest.
You got 3 Lush Forests in your hand?
Dude, I'm flush with Lush.
Dude.
I've got 3 Lush Forest in the hand right now. That's right.
All of nature in your hand.
That's right. That's right. And
so you can go straight to Hydrapple, technically, right?
I can. Yes.
That's crazy, bro.
And I've got both Meganium and Hydrapple in the hand, so
I started playing Pokemon right after like Forest got like banned.
Yeah.
Like late 2017. So like Forest got banned what? Like early 2017? Because it was legal then, right?
Forest was legal for the North American International Championships
that year.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I started playing right after Worlds. So
yeah.
I didn't get to experience the Forest shenanigans.
Oh, it was sick. I'll Ultra Ball for Diplin, and that'll go into my hand.
You're never using that Festival lead, right? Because it doesn't play.
No.
But that attack, like...
It's like not horrible. It's usable.
20 damage for each of your... So you can do like 100 damage.
Yep.
KO like Mimikyus or something.
Play Lush Forest, and With the effect of Lush Forest, I can instantly evolve into Diplin and then Hydrapple EX and play Iono.
My research.
And we both get 6.
Draw equal to our prizes. I gotta read this again. Once during your turn, you may attach a basic grass energy card from your hand to one of your Pokemon and heal 30 damage.
That's right.
Cool.
We'll go Teal Dance. Draw a card. Okay. Nest Ball. And with Nest Ball, gonna get another Teal Mask Ogerpon EX. Teal Dance again. Play Bug Catching Sets. Look at the top 7. Whew!
Holy smokes.
Get those, but I can't attack yet. Yeah, I can't attack yet because I don't have the energy. But I think I just
evolving those
grab those. If I do grab those, yeah, I probably just grab those. Yeah, and say it's either that or I grab 2 grass energy. I'll grab the 2 grass energy instead. Yeah, because I want to put more energy into play. I'll take the 2 grass energy.
Yep.
Use Ripening Charge, and then attach return, pass to you.
Okay, so right now you're doing 30. It's 30 plus.
30 plus 30 more for each grass
Or
energy attached to all my
69.
Pokemon.
Now you're doing 150. Okay. So attach Dark to Monkey Dory. And Iono. Okay. Earthen Vessel away, Iono. For 2 grass. My Mega Gardevoir is prized. Oh no, that's okay. I'll get 2 Psychic, and then I'll Ultra Ball away those Psychics. For a normal Gardevoir EX. Bench Drifloon. Psychic Embrace, which lets me attach as many Psychic Energy as I want from my discard pile to my Psychic Pokemon. And then it does 20 damage for each energy I attach in this way. So I'll put on 2. So that's 40. Don't think I'm going to bother with an Adrenabrain right now. I'll just use Roaring Scream, which does 20 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon. For each damage counter on that Pokemon, I'll just do 80 damage to Chikorita for the knockout.
Sure. All right, you take a prize. Chikorita's down. And let's send up Hydrapple EX, see what you can do. Draw. Got a Grass Energy, so that's a good start. Also very excited that the Lush Forest stuck. So, well, let's...
Especially since you discarded 2 of them.
Yes.
Yeah.
I know. Let's start off by flipping the script. I'll flip the script. Draw 3. Then I can also Teal Dance. Bug catching sets.
Did you draw some heat?
Oh, yeah, I did. All right. Off bug catching sets. Thank you. I'm taking... See if I get the 2 grass. And then I go Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball.
It's a lot of
3,
grass
6,
math.
9, 12, 15. Yeah, let's take those. I'll take Grass and Bayleaf.
Can't Bayleaf it.
And then I'm going Ultra Ball away to Research. And we're going to get... No.
Chikorita, MIA.
No! My other Chikorita's prized.
No.
Ah! No, dude, no.
Not like this, bro.
No. Oh, no, it's not. It's in my hand.
Oh. Bro, you made me really sad there for a moment.
I'm going to Ultra Ball for the Meganium.
Forest of respectable but not oversized plants. True.
All right, Meganium to hand.
Yep.
Then, with my Lush Forest, I'm going to do this cool thing where I bench Chikorita and then instantly evolve Chikorita into Bayleaf and then instantly evolve Bayleaf into Meganium.
Bro is cheating.
And now Meganium has got the ability that makes it so that all your grass energy in play count as 2 grass energy instead, which is nuts. I'll go Teal Dance one more time. And after all, why not? Bench Teal Mask Ogrepon, Teal Dance one more time.
He's doing like 400 damage right now.
Boss your Gardevoir.
Bro, chill.
And yeah, dude, you're about to get syrup stormed. All right, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27, 300, 330, 360. Oh my God, 390, 420.
Plus base.
450 damage?
Yeah, that's a lot of damage.
You're dead.
Bro.
Woohoo!
What is that? Bro is Terry Crews over here with his syrup storm.
Dude, you just got stormed on, dude.
Dude. Holy smokes. That's a lot of damage. All right, well, we'll promote this Kirlia. Yeah, that damage adds up quick. So without Meganium, you're doing what? I'm just curious. Without Meganium, you're doing
3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21.
240.
240.
Okay.
It's like way more stomachable.
Cool. Okay. Well, the good thing is you do not have But the thing is, it makes this swing for a lot too.
It does.
So if you get 3 energies on this, you're doing 30, 60, 90, 120. Wait, 30, 60, 90 times 2 is 180. So 210. And then if you get 1 more energy, you're doing 270. Dang, that's crazy. So I don't think you're doing more than 270 because I don't think you play E-Switch. So I think if I'm just like thinking it in my head. Okay. So I'm just making sure you can't like gust KO Gardevoir again. Okay. All right. I will draw.
Does he know, chat?
Dude, I don't think I know. I really don't. I will bench this. And the annoying thing is I can't even KO you with Drifloon because all my energy is on Screamtail. So I think my line of play is going to be just to KO your Meganium. I think that seems like a good plan. Okay. So I just need to get 1 more Psychic in the discard pile. I'll attach Bravery Charm to Drifloon, bench Monkey Dory, and then play Lily's Determination. So I shuffle draw 6 since I'm not at 6 prizes. I can't get 8.
Still just a really
Still pretty
powerful
good.
supporter. I mean, Cynthia was the backbone of many formats, and before Cynthia, Professor Oak's New Theory was the backbone of many formats
Yes.
before that.
True.
It's funny how like 6 is the determining factor of being a good draw card.
Yep.
Like shuffle draw 5, that's not good in the
Not
Pokemon
great.
TCG. Has
No.
not really ever been great. Shuffle draw 6 though, that has been a format definer. And then you buff it with the added effect of getting a shuffle draw 8 early in the game. Absolutely insane.
I just need 1 Psychic here, and then I can get the knockout. So, okay, I got there, so we're good. 6. I even got the Earthen Vessel to go along with it, which is pretty nice. So I'll Earthen Vessel, discarding Psychic. Oh, and I need Gardevoir, which I have Night Stretcher for. Phew, thank goodness. I will get Dark and Psychic. Attach Dark to Monkey Dory. Night Stretcher for Gardevoir EX. Evolve the active. Use Psychic Embrace 2 times. And then retreat to Screamtail. And use 2 more Psychic Embraces. And then I'll use Adrenabrain, which lets me, if Monkey Dory is a dark energy, I can heal 30 and move it to your side of the board. So I'll move 30 onto Hydrapple.
Sure.
And then I'll use another monkey to put 1 more damage counter on Hydrapple. And I'll use Roaring Scream, so it does 160 to KO Meganium.
But the lush
I can't find my
forest
stadiums, bro.
stuck, dude.
No stadiums.
Draw. Okay. Gosh, it feels so bad to have to just like swing into a Pokemon like this Screamtail. Does not feel great.
Sure. Because even if you were able to ignore it again, I could put another Bravery Charm and like, go KO Fez or something. That's what makes Screamtail such a strong Pokemon. I can't KO Ogerpon since it has Bench Barrier.
That's right. That is true. All right, I'm weighing whether or not to start with a flip the script. I think I will flip the script just to kind of see. Let's flip the script. Okay. I mean, God, we're close. We're actually like really close. I think it's the difference of. No, I actually might just have it. Let's see.
Bro.
Yeah, I might have it.
Stop just having it.
I might have it.
Duh.
Play Ultra Ball.
Yeah.
And off the Ultra Ball, I'm going to get Meganium. And guess what, Jesse?
Dude's got another Meganium lined up.
Not only that. All right. Using my Lush Forest, I'll bench Chikorita, instantly evolve into Bayleaf, instantly evolve into Meganium, and then use Boss's Orders to bring up your Gardevoir.
Would you stop? Stop doing that, please?
And then I'll hit you with the Syrup Storm.
Jeez,
out, bro.
man.
That'd be another 450 damage coming right at you.
Oh my gosh. This is not fair. This is not cool, dude.
I'm freaking losing it over here, bro. I can't.
My Gardevoir deck is supposed to win, man. What the heck? All right. I think I still have a candy in the deck, so I could still get another Gardevoir in play. Okay. So. We'll start with an Ultra Ball, discarding Monkey and Psychic Energy. I do. And I will get... I don't know if I want to get Pheasantipity out, because that would just be another easy... I want to make you have to KO... Like, I just don't want you to just go 2-2-2. So, I have a Research in hand, so I think I can say I can Research and... I think I kind of need the Fez though, and you've played 2 boss.
God
so
only knows
I think
how
I'll
many...
say that you're not gonna boss again. Like that'd be crazy. See, I'm gonna get Pheasantipity because I need to find. Well, let's see. Is there another Gardevoir? Yeah, I need to find Gardevoir, Candy, and Stadium. And I do still have 2 Stadiums in the deck. I have 2 of the Mysterious Gardens. So that'd be cool if I could finally bump your stupid forest.
Whoa.
Whoa. Okay, I have Counter Catcher, but I don't think I want to do that. I think I just want to KO the active. Yeah, I think. Yeah. If I do want to KO Meganium, I can always just snipe it with Screamtail. So I'll Research, discard my hand, draw 7. Okay. We do have the Mysterious Garden. And then I will Earthen Vessel, discarding Clefairy. Get a Psych... actually, I might just not get... Yeah, I will... No, yeah, I'll get a Psychic. I need that candy. I'll attach for turn to Ralts. No. I need to attach this Dark Energy somewhere so I can draw more with the Stadium. I'll attach this Dark Energy to Pheasantipity. And then I'll use Mysterious Garden to discard Psychic and draw 3. I can't do that. Oh my gosh, bruh. I needed the Bravery Charm. A Bravery Charm would have been good too, because then I could at least stay on the prize map and KO that. Oh.
How can you do that without a Guardian play to put another damage counter on?
Well, I mean, I would also... I mean, I could... It's right here. Like the Rare Candy and the Bravery Charm. And I have Gardevoir. But then I'll deck out.
Ah.
So, yeah. Yeah, this is not good. Okay. Well, I can do... Let me think here.
Did you fill your hand to 6, Jesse?
Yeah. Oh! I did an
Cheater!
illegal maneuver. That was illegal. Okay, what did I draw?
I don't know. Put one of them back.
They weren't good cards, I can tell you that. I don't even know. I think it was Lily.
Okay.
Good looks. It's not 6. It's based on how many psychic energy are in deck.
Psychic Pokemon you have in play.
Psychic Pokemon in play. That's what I meant. Yeah.
Yes, and you have 1 darkness
One
Pokemon.
dark. Yes. Thank you.
And that's why they're not playing the Fez, I think. Because you said you put the Fez
Okay.
in.
Well, drawing 5 is still pretty good. Drawing up to 5.
Yeah.
Great. So that's actually good. I can flip the script and not deck out.
Oh
I just flipped the
chat! No.
Bro, candy is right here.
Yeah.
No. Oh my gosh, bro.
Oh yeah, dude, you're cooked.
Let's see here. Okay. I don't think I can win now, but I will use Roaring Scream to do 160 to Meganium.
Okay. Draw. Let's.
Oh yeah, I could just 160. Oh yeah, let me do that.
What do you want to
That
do?
can give me a win con. Yeah, let's do this again.
Sure.
All right, I will Roaring Scream to do 160 to Pheasantipity.
That seems like a better play.
Yeah, thank you, guy in chat. I forgot that can actually give me an out to win.
160.
Yes.
Okay. Draw.
Surely he doesn't have another gust. Assume not, otherwise he would have just slammed it. Yeah, that's actually crazy. Only drawing 5 actually helped me. See, that's why they need to play Fez.
Let's go.
No, there's no Poke Vital A in either of these decks. What A-Spec are you playing? Wait, you're playing Poke Vital A?
No.
Oh.
Hold on.
Oh, Max Rod. Okay.
Yeah, Max Rod for sure.
That actually makes sense. You can get back like a full evolution line. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. And energy, dude.
Can you get back Rule Box Pokemon too?
Yeah, you can get back anything.
That's pretty cool.
So I think what I want to do.
No, I didn't Adrenabrain because I want to be able to do maximum damage with Screamtail.
I think I'm gonna retreat into Teal Mask Ogerpon. Use Max Rod to get those 2 grass back as well as an entire Meganium line.
Sure, man.
And then I'll use Ripening Charge to heal.
You can do it to non-grass Pokemon?
Heck yeah, I can.
What? You can heal.
Yes. And then
Dude.
I'll attach for turn here and play Lily.
Okay.
Shuffle draw 6. And then let's see what we get off those 6. Okay. Looks good. Myriad Leaf Shower for knockout.
Goodbye, Screamtail. You served me well. I'll promote. Corellia, draw my last card, which is a rare candy. Rare candy into Gardevoir. I'll use 3. Or not yet. Hold on. Okay. I got this. I can win. Counter Catcher Meganium. You can play Iona with a 0-card deck, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Iono. I never did that before.
Do you have 5 cards in hand?
Yeah.
Okay.
Draw 4. Psychic Embrace. If I have to KO this Meganium or it just farms me. Or 60. And then I'll use 2 Adrenabrains to do 60 to Fez.
Whew, that was close.
It was. And then I'll use Flip. No, I'm just kidding. And then I'll use Miracle Force for the knockout.
Okay, so my energy is no longer doubled. I'll promote Hydrapple EX, as that's the Pokemon I think I need in order to take the one-hit KO. I'm doing 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21. But if I get both those energy on there, I need energy. All right, let's see. Draw. Good start, good start. Let's flip the script. Uh-oh.
I don't know if I can actually win. I don't think I have enough. Maybe. We'll see.
What do you mean you don't know if you could win? Don't you have... Oh, because you only have... You still have 3 prizes left.
We'll see. I'll think about it if I get another turn.
Okay. Play Super Rod to put just the grass energy back into the deck. And I think I'm just trying to hit 310.
Can you get there? Yeah, I mean, I guess you can, right?
I guess there's 11 energy in deck, so like that would require that I pretty much get every energy into play, which is possible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I would have to get 10 of the 11 into play. Or get Meganium back online.
Dude.
Which is also possible.
Get Meganium back online again would be crazy.
It's possible, dude. Okay. Teal Dance. Dang it, dude. Teal Dance. Ah! Pass.
I actually can win. Yo, Gardevoir's broken.
Of course it is.
I'll retreat to Drifloon. Do I have enough energy? I think I should.
What was my next? My next card was Iona. It doesn't matter. The Iona wouldn't have helped.
5 energy. 100. And then one Psychic Embrace here. And then Adrenabrain to KO. And then Balloon Blast. Let's go. Gardevoir prevails.
No.
That was so close, man.
I was so
Did you know
confident.
if you had did you know if you had if you even just healed the Pheasantipity one more time, I would have just decked out.
I guess I should have done that.
Because I didn't have an
I was like going for the win.
I think that was all my energy. Yeah, that was it.
Yeah, I was like going for the win.
No,
I
fair.
wanted the hype win on the Guardy
The
that
deck
turn.
out would have been kind of lame.
Yeah, you know, hitting a supporter there. I was like kind of maxing out my draw because if I just hit like a Lily or a research, then I like draw.
Yeah, that
into
would have been
the-
so sick.
You
man.
know, and then just
Dang,
take
bro, you
KO,
had
but-
that game too, dude.
Yeah, that was nuts for sure.
That was a good game, though.
That was a good game. It was fun. It was fun. It was fun.
Yeah.
But I feel like the major issue with this deck is like, yeah, all right, you snowball, you get a big guy, you do a lot of damage, but like, you
Is
don't
there like a
really-
single prize attacker that you could use? Because that would be pretty handy, actually. I feel like.
You could play like the Bulu does 220. It's like okay for
Okay.
2, but you have to Hydrapple onto it, and then attack with it. This deck's like fun, but it doesn't feel like it has enough ways to cheat.
Yeah,
Right?
you
Like,
definitely need ways to cheat. Like I did a lot of cheating that game.
Standard. That's what I'm saying. You have to have a way to like cheese things. Like that's why the Goldengo deck is playing Togekiss,
Yeah,
because you need a way to like cheat, right?
Chansey. Yeah,
Yeah, you need or Chansey. You need a way to like,
you need to cheat in game or out of game to win. Like
What do you
stack your
mean?
deck
No, shut up,
or take
Jesse.
advantage of situations. Yeah, like if your opponent does something you don't like, you just try to create it and make it into a 2 prize
All right,
penalty.
what's going on with the audio, folks? Is the audio scuffed?
Uh-oh.
I'm getting
Audio cutting out.
getting reports on YouTube that the audio is scuffed. Is it just YouTube or is it also on?
Oh, someone said they refresh and it's fine.
Yeah,
Refresh your page.
refresh your page, YouTube. Listen, can't trust YouTube. It's not my production.
This
My
is why you
production
should be on Twitch.
My production is perfect, YouTube chatters.
Yeah, it's never on our end.
It's never on our end. It's always assume your end. Always. Yeah, this place runs smooth.
Say what you want about Tricky Jim, but production is
Smooth,
not
bro.
the issue.
So anyways, yeah, not me, folks. So let's all right. I really want to play Mega Lucario.
Okay. I'll play
What's something that could be fun to play Mega Lucario against?
I don't know, Dragapult or Goldengo. Do you think it could be Goldengo?
Oh, I could farm Goldengo.
All right, I'll play Goldengo.
Probably not, but I'll try. I'll try.
Yeah, I exactly what happened with the Gardevoir deck happened that I thought I didn't use Mega Gardevoir.
No, of course
It was
not.
prized, man. Like, what do you expect? Just imagine that Gardevoir was the Mega and it did lots of damage. Just imagine. All right, let me get my Goldengo deck. I'd never be mad to get some reps in. It's either that or I could play Raging Bolt with Mega Kangaskhan.
No, we'll play the Dengo. That's cool.
And then you could take 3 prizes on my Mega. Because he's weak to fighting. Even if he wasn't weak to fighting, you could KO it. All you need is 1 E-Power. Electro Power.
1 fighting power.
1 fighting Powerade.
Dude, this feels like...
It's such a weird looking deck.
Oh, I think this seems very fun. Maybe I get to get in there and attack with like Lunatone or something.
I mean,
Yeah.
Solrock.
Solrock, yeah. Solrock does 70. Maybe I get to it.
What's the Fighting Gong do? Is that just Fog Crystal for fighting?
Yup.
Literally, so fighting basic or fighting energy.
Yep. The Lucario deck is definitely
No, it's Powerade.
the new deck that kind of seems like the most fun to me, but then I do very much it's a problem how bad you lose to Guardy, right?
Oh yeah.
That's a huge problem. Like your main guy is just getting 1-hit KO'd by the best deck in format. And that's like kind of my critique of 3 prizers in general is that like weakness and resistance already
just
make up
plays a huge
like
role.
a big deal, but like when you're playing a 3 prize Pokemon, it's like, dude, you're really just gonna serve up like 3 prizes for free.
Yeah, that's definitely true.
Especially like the 3 prizers that kind of end up being a really big deal. You know, like your Lucario, like you have to kind of build your deck around the Lucario. You're gonna have to sack a 3 prizer at some point. Feels tough. But
Yeah.
maybe I can like weave in some single prizers. I think like your Hariyama does 210. So with 2 power things, 2 power tablets.
How much HP does Lucario have? 360?
Yes.
That's crazy. That's
340,
so much.
340.
340. Okay.
That's actually a big difference. It's
That's a
a
lot.
difference of an extra energy.
Yeah. That is. Yeah. So I need. Okay. So it's just like KOing the stage 2s.
Yep. See, what's my ace spec in here? Probably Prime Catcher, if I had to guess. I remember looking at this list and being like, oh, Max Belt. Okay.
Overkill.
Ooh, Max Belt does just give you like a Hariyama can KO a Goldengo.
Wait, what? How much damage does Hariyama do?
210, bro.
Oh, he does how much energy?
3.
210. Oh, okay. Cool. Or you can use 2 power aids.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I'm trying to like
How much does the first attack of Lucario do?
130.
You could max belt plus 3 power aids KO Goldengo.
All right, let's do this.
Would you like to flip?
Sure.
You already know what I'm calling. Heads, baby. Heads.
Is tails. I'm going to choose to go first, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll choose to go first.
Those are the new non-glares. The
That's
new
right.
colors. Because before, for the longest time, it was only black and clear, I believe. And now there's blue, red, and green.
Yes, actually, before there used to be purple as well.
Oh, yeah, that's
Purple,
right.
and I think silver non-glares.
Oh,
but
you're
then
right.
They discontinued those, and it was
Brought
just
back
black for a little while.
Yeah.
And now there is blue, blood red, and forest green non-glares. I just played in the.
Oh, you did. That's right.
I just played in the forest green non-glares. Those were really nice. This is my first game ever with the blue non-glares, so stoked about it. All right, good luck.
All right, you too. And that attack does 70, ignores, I think, weakness and resistance.
That's right.
I believe. And then you can only use it if you have a Lunatone in play.
That's right.
Yeah, cool.
Draw. Okay.
Does it actually ignore weakness? Because if that's a big deal, you could KO Fez with it with a power.
I know.
Like 2 power aids. We need to confirm this.
Need to do some investigating on. I think it ignores
Fighting,
weakness.
I think, is. Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Yes. Not affected by weakness or resistance.
Okay, cool.
Let's start with.
And the Gimme Ghouls resist fighting, so it's actually very relevant.
Start with Earthen Vessel. I'll play Earthen Vessel. Go search for a couple of fighting energy. And then we're going to start churning, dude. We're going to do this thing. Let's go. Fighting energy in hand. Artisan into play. Use it. Use Artisan to go get me a Lunatone. And now it's time to party.
Yo. When I was looking at these cards, I was just thinking like, oh, this is a GLC combo, no standard viable. But I don't know, maybe it could be.
Absolutely.
Standard.
Absolutely can be. I think this is a great standard package. You've got Lunatone, draws you 3. It's just like Radiant
Do it with
Greninja.
like, I've seen some Ceruledge builds play it too. Because you can play the Fighting Gong and Fighting Energies. It's just like more outs to energy. Like kind of like Radiant Greninja.
And then he does 70.
Yeah.
So like it's knocking out pretty much all the evolving basics, which is great.
Yeah.
I'll use Lunar Cycle, discard a fighting, draw 3.
You already know the ability name because you played it in GLC.
No, I just looked it up.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Yep, just looked it up just now, actually. Play the Fighting Gong, which allows me to search my deck for either a basic fighting Pokemon or a basic fighting energy. And I'm going to go get Riolu. Attach fighting energy to Riolu. Pass to you.
Mine's cooler. I'll use Artisan. Pink card, pink card, pink card. Ding, 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 ding. My deck can function. Next, we check for the Togekiss package. We got the candy. We got the kiss. Do we have the Togepi? We do not have the Togepi, so Togekiss is not an option this game, at least early on. It's the only downside of the Togekiss package. You got to not prize one of those 3 pieces, which can be kind of annoying, but that's okay. I will get a Gimme Ghoul off Artisan, and then I'll play Buddy Buddy Poffin to search my deck for 2 Pokemon with 70 HP or less. It's just going to be a pair of Gimme Ghouls. Unfortunately, the only supporter in my hand is Boss. I don't have anything else, so I will just have to pass it on over to you when I'm done shuffling here.
Oh, goodness.
Yep, but that's okay. We can next turn draw with Goldengo a little bit. I'm a little worried my Pheasantipity is going to get bopped, since Lucario's attack does 130, and it hits for weakness, so that's kind of scary.
Yes, Jesse is playing Piper Lupine's top 8 Worlds list right now.
Yes. Your go.
Sweet. I'll draw, and things are looking good. Let's start off with a Lunar Cycle. Discard a Fighting and draw 3. I'll evolve into Lucario EX.
Mega Lucario EX.
I'll evolve my Riolu into Mega Lucario EX, which is not something that... It's not how it works.
I know, it's like a fake Mega.
Ben Cherryama. Use Night Stretcher and attach return to my Soul Rock. Retreats. And then... Well, he just accelerates.
Aura Jab.
Aura Jab. Attach up to 3 basic fighting energy cards from your discard pile to your bench Pokemon in any way you like. All right, so it has to go to bench. That's interesting. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. I'll go Aura Jab for 260 damage because of weakness. Wait, hold on. Bring him back.
He's back.
Yep. I'll use Artisan.
I didn't even have an energy to retreat him out of harm's way. Sad.
Artisan for Riolu. And then Aura Jab for 260 damage with weakness. I'll attach 3 energy to my what's that dude's name? Mienfoo?
Makuhita.
Oh, Makuhita. I'll put 3 fighting energy on Makuhita, take the knockout, get 2 prizes.
Draw. There's an energy. I'll use Artisan. Then the deck, get another Gimme Ghoul. Coin bonus. Ka-ching, ka-ching. It's not great. Let's see here. I will Boss's Order Riolu since it's got 2 retreat. 2 retreat. Maybe you don't have an evolution and a fighting energy.
Ooh, he's getting farmed.
I will pass.
Oh, draw. Oh, he's getting cooked, chat.
It's fine.
Getting cooked.
He needs to have... Okay, that's fine.
I'm going to play Protein Power Plus to give me...
Is that really what it's called?
I think it's something like that. Chat can correct me if I'm super off, but I'm pretty sure it's Protein Power Plus.
PPP.
And then I'm going to attach Maximum Belt to my Makuhita.
Huh.
evolve into Hariyama. I do not want to use the ability. That's right. Keep him right there. And then play Professor's Research to discard my hand, draw 7.
How many switching outs do you have?
At least 3.
Like actual switches?
Hold on. Before I play that research. I'll use Artisan.
Okay.
Let's see. How many switch outs do I have? I haven't attached return yet, but that
You got 2 retreat. You're playing the 2 retreat.
I got 1 air balloon and 2 switch. So I can hit that.
Oh, there's no way you hit that.
All right. I'm going to Artisan for the Makuhita. Premium Power Pro. Thank you, chatters. Premium Power Pro for plus 30 damage.
I'm calling it Powerade.
And then I'll play Professor's Research, discard my hand, draw 7 cards.
What do you guys think Premium Power Pro tastes like? Let me know in the comment section.
Dude, you're cooked. Let's go. Gong. That gong, da gong, gong, gong.
What in the world is he saying?
I'm going to use my fighting gong to get...
Yeah, I'd say like a chocolate protein shake or like an orange flavor.
To get this guy. And then... Lunar Cycle.
That's right. You got the Lunatone too? Bro, that deck might be broken. He missed it. GG. It is nice that this one does 30 for 1, but you definitely like lose out on having the 1 retreat.
Yeah.
Because there are like 4 different Riolos you can pick from, I believe.
Are there?
Yeah. There's one that has 1 retreat and does 10 for 1. Flip a coin if heads, it does 20 more. That's probably the best one to play.
This one kills babies, though.
Well, the other one can kill baby, too. You just play 1 Premium Power Pro. Or flip heads. 10 plus 20.
All right, I missed the switch.
And it's got an extra 10 HP.
60.
Yes. Not that it matters, because now I have to find... I have boss. If I can find... It's bad. It's going to be bad all around, because you can just return me KO with that. Like, ugh. Yeah, draw. Arzon. Continue thinning. You played right into my monkey.
It's fine.
Wait, is monkey already in my hand? It is already in my hand. Fail. If I had the Togekiss online, then that would give me like a decent route to win with like a heads flip. But no Togekiss means getting through that hairy mama is gonna be tough. Coin bonus. Nest Ball for Genesect and use Metallic Signal. Search my deck for 2 metal Pokemon and put them in my hand. Get Goldengo EX and Baby Goldengo. Coin bonus. Evolve to Goldengo. Attach metal.
Whew.
Air balloon. Retreat. Tool Scrapper.
Bruh.
You're mad. You're mad.
Bro, cringe.
And Levincia, why not? And I'll use Strike It Rich, which does 30 damage plus 90 if he evolved from Gimme Ghoul this turn, so 120.
All right, you're about to feel the wrath of Hariyama.
No.
Here comes Hariyama.
Wait, it doesn't matter because he already has damage on him.
Oh, yeah. Draw. And check this out.
Bro's going to evolve his other one.
Sumo Catcher.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Yo.
Dude is cooked. And use Night Stretcher. Get a basic fighting energy.
Bro, Mega Lucario just seems like a better version of Garchomp EX. Does it not?
Yeah, Lucario seems insane.
It's got the same amount of HP pretty much. Same, like, very similar first attack, very similar second attack. It's just worth 3 prizes, so I guess like that's the downside.
For
and
sure.
Garchomp is free retreat, but Garchomp could be good though with the Power Pro.
All right. I'll use Ultra Ball. And with Ultra Ball, I'll get another Makuhita.
How many Makus do you run?
It's a 3/3 line. It's like the best part of the deck, low-key.
Yeah, I keep forgetting the Mega Lucario can like accelerate energies.
All right, so we got another Makuhita right there. I'll play Night Stretcher for fighting energy. And Lunar Cycle.
Dude, that Lunatone is cracked.
Okay. Fighting Gong. Attach energy to Mega Lucario. And I'll Wild Press for the knockouts. And I do 70 damage to myself.
All right, if I can Gust KO Lucario here, that'd be pretty good because you don't have another Riolu down. I think there's one card I missed from Piper's list that I get why she didn't play, and that's Counter Catcher, because you kind of have Togekiss to like cheat the prizes. So you can just KO single prizes instead of having to gust around them. But still, there's been a lot of times where like a Counter Catcher feels like it could be pretty good. Draw. Nest Ball. Just fail that. Metallic Signal. All right, I need to coin bonus into the eSearch Pro here, so I can play my boss.
Yeah, having the Hariyama be able to gust and attack is like kind of crazy.
Yeah, that is pretty sick. Coin bonus for 2. Coin bonus for 1. To get the Togepi off the prizes.
Take a single prize knockout. No, because then if you lose, you just lose if you don't answer the Lucario. He does 270.
Yeah, that is the issue here. I don't think I have a way. Let's see, 70. Even with Monkey, no way, I can't. I don't have any damage. Yeah, I think I am cooked, chat. I think I am cooked. Boss Hariyama.
He does have a 3 retreat cost.
True. I'm gonna need to stall for a little bit till I find my 3rd boss plus eSearch Pro. So I will pass.
Draw, and let's finish this thing. Protein Power Plus, Protein Power Plus, or Premium Power Pro, PPP. Use Fighting Gong. Go get Soul Rock.
If he misses the switch, I can next turn I can get Togekiss, and then next turn you miss switch again, and then I boss Esearch Pro KO that, and then that takes 3, and then Togekiss if it flips heads on either that, because I can take 4 prizes with Togekiss.
I hear some coping going on.
Just saying, there's a way, there's an out.
Ultra Ball, discard Soul Rock and Iono. We're gonna go get Riolu. And then Ultra Ball, discard Riolu and Lily. Go get Mega Lucario. I guess this is like a surefire way to potentially lose the game by burning all this and playing research. I could have I could have burned way less.
Do you not have a switch?
There's 3 in the deck though.
Oh, well then
I'm researching into like a
How are you gonna
12
lose?
card deck. Well, if all 3 switches are at the bottom.
Oh, okay. And then I'm able to like KO Lucario. Yeah, I mean,
no, I'm
sure.
still chilling. Even if that happens, I'm still chilling, I think. Okay. And then I'll play Professor's Research, discard my hand, and draw 7. Holy moly cow.
You didn't find it? What?
I told you, bro. There's
Bro,
3 in the
there
bottom
ain't no
4.
way.
Or no, it's because I needed a switch. It could not be the air balloon doesn't do it. Hold on. We're still chilling.
You don't have an energy?
No.
Okay. All right, let's go. All right, I just need to coin bonus into another boss and Esearch Pro. I've already played 2. If you somehow lose this game, you have to end stream.
Earthen Vessel. That's unfortunate. Okay.
It's so over for you. I'm going to find the nuts next turn.
Go ahead.
All right. Here we go. Coin bonus. It's not it. Coin bonus. All right. Next turn, I got it.
Next turn, I'm cooked, dude.
No, third boss is fries. Dang it. I have no way to win. Okay. We'll get Rare Candy and Esearch Pro. Darn. Well, I could also, do something. Attach and bench, and I'll pass. Okay, just miss switch again.
I'll play Professor Turo's scenario to pick up my Hariyama. Send in Mega Lucario EX, and I'll use Mega Brave for 270 damage.
Nice.
Well, let's freaking go. That was
Dude,
kind
that
of a
was
funny
so
one.
funny. Oh my gosh. I was thinking like what I could have done because I didn't have the boss was no, there was no out. For me
I
to
don't
win
think
that.
there was
I
an
don't
out,
think there
dude.
was ever an out. No.
This matchup,
Bless
excuse me.
you.
That matchup should be a lot closer than it was in that game.
Yeah, I think so.
So let's run it back and
Yeah,
see what
definitely
happens.
run it back,
Yeah. That
Yeah, I just had a pretty slow setup there. And,
Exactly.
Just no Genesect, no out to Genesect, no Arvin, no Cypher, no nothing. Just some gimme ghouls sitting there collecting dust.
This deck's kind of cool.
It is cool.
It's
yeah.
It's a 3/3 Mega Lucario EX line. It's a 3/3 Hariyama line, and 2/2 on the Solrock Lunatone. So, those are your dudes. That's kind of it. It's all fighting guys. Yep. No Pheasantipity, none of that. Which kind of feels sick, honestly.
Yeah, it's cool. I mean, you have
nice.
You have a one prize Fez. You have the Lunatone.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's like raiding Greninja.
Exactly.
But
You've
better.
got that kind of built-in consistency engine, which is really nice.
You have the bench space for it. It feels like because like not every deck could play that because it needs to be fighting energy you discard, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's very specific. Only in like these like niche fighting decks you can use it, but it seems really strong. And I mean, yeah, being a draw engine plus the other card being a one prize attacker. And then you have the Hariyama as like a potential one prize attacker. It does respectable damage. And yeah, I mean, every deck plays Fez, so just being able to 130 KO Fez is like
huge.
Really strong.
Yeah, it's awesome for sure. And then with your premium power pros, your Solrock can actually put in some work.
That's true.
You can hit 100, 130. You can knock out stage 1s. You can knock out your Dracloaks and things like that. So it's fun having that kind of malleable damage output. I really like that. I was a big fan of Mew EX when it was around. I was a big fan of Pikachu and Zekrom Tag Team GX when it was
not
around.
Quite as many cards as Mew, but
no, but you still have the power tablet style.
It's a similar style of like damage output. Yeah, it's definitely cool. Like it feels like it should just be like a strong deck, but I guess we'll just have to wait and see how I don't know. It just seems hard when you just know that there's always going to be a broken psychic deck in format. So but I mean, it's fine to take a loss somewhere. I think there will definitely be some tournaments where like it's okay to take a loss to Gardevoir. I think in the future. I don't know if that's anytime soon, but we'll have to see. I don't know.
Mega Gengar, save us.
What does Mega Gengar do?
Mega Gengar.
Oh, it's a dark type, isn't it?
It's a dark type. It does 230 for 2. It passes an energy back.
Yeah, we don't have a good dark deck right now.
When you have Mega Gengar in play, if your opponent uses a Pokemon EX to knock out any of your dark Pokemon, they take one fewer prize.
Yeah, I remember
which is nuts.
One kind of cool card that we have in our current format that can do that. I don't know if you saw, there was a Ho-Oh deck that got top 32 at Worlds.
I think 32nd place. Exactly.
Yeah, it literally got 32nd, but it plays the Monkey Dory EX that has that ability that says if you have Petra in play, you take one less prize.
Bro.
And it has armor with Prism Energy with Legacy Energy, so you can do all these rainbow attacks. So you can do 190. It does 190 KO Gardevoir.
And then Mega Gengar in the deck with the Monkey Dory. They're taking zero prizes, bro.
But like
zero prizes on my monkey.
But it was funny because I saw that in the deck. I'm like, this is so weird. I was like, oh, this is just what they use against Gardevoir. They just Monkey Dory EX. I mean, having the Petra in play is nice too, but I don't even know if you necessarily need to have the Petra in play. You just have a Pokemon that can easily one-shot Gardevoir, which is cool. But I thought that was a cool deck. Definitely one I want to try out.
Yeah, thank you, Peter, for the sub. The Prime sub, 26 months. Appreciate it. All right, you're going first?
Yeah.
Let's do it. Best of luck.
You too. Draw. Nest Ball. Genesect and use Metallic Signal. These two. And I'll pass.
Okie dokie. Alrighty then. Like what I'm looking at so far. Feels good.
Oh yeah, Legacy already puts the Monkey Door EX to 0 prizes. That's
God,
crazy.
He resists fighting. That's but Soul Rock. Yeah, it'd have to be
The
a
Soul Rock that ignores it,
That's
not
right.
the Riolu.
Earthen Vessel, discard. Yeah. Earthen Vessel, discard Lucario EX. And I'll get a couple of fighting energy there. We'll play Fighting Gong. Get myself a backup Riolu. Go energy to Riolu and Iono. Both going to see 6. Bench Makuhita and bench Lunatone. And then I'll pass to you.
Draw. Buddy Poffin. Ooh, I forgot to check. I have the rare candy. Okay. I have the Togepi. Does he have the Togekiss? No. 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 Man, one time give me the Togekiss. Well, I think I'll still go. I will still go get the Togepi, just because if I do draw Togekiss off the prizes, then I can evolve it immediately potentially. So I'll get Togepi and Gimmighoul, and then I'll Nest Ball for the whole gang. Get another Gimmighoul. Metallic Signal for 2 Goldengos. Actually, sorry. I'm going to Metallic Signal for Baby Dengo and Goldengo EX.
Got it.
And then I guess I'm going back in. Cypher. Is Earthen Vessel in the deck? It is not. So I'll just have to Cypher for the raw metal. And then I can also Cypher for Air Balloon, so I can evolve the active and then retreat it. Or I could just Cypher for metal and Cypher, another Cypher, and then I could just top deck that for next turn. I think that's what I'll do. So obviously I don't have to show since it's top my deck, but I'll just show since I'm playing on stream, Cypher and metal. Metal on top. Evolve to Goldengo and use coin bonus to draw 1. Attach. Evolve to Baby Goldengo and use Strike It Rich to do 120 damage.
Sure. All right, he beefs it. I'm going to send up Riolu. Draw. All right, let's do this. Fighting Gong. And off the Fighting Gong, let's go get a Soul Rock. Grab Soul Rock. Give me that extra draw power. Sumo Catcher. Bring up Goldengo EX.
Ugh. So annoying.
And Lily's Determination. Let's draw
So low maintenance.
8 cards.
All you need is just another energy and Lucario, and you have the knockout.
That's it, right?
That's quite annoying.
Should be pretty simple. Well, let's see what we can do. I've got 8 cards off of Lily. If I find a fighting energy, I can draw 3 more cards if I need to with Lunar Cycle.
Jeez, oh Pete.
So, we're not playing Fez. So that is the draw. That's what we got. We've got 8, and then we've got 3. I mean, it's still a lot of draw, though. And here we go. 8 cards off Lily. And then Lunar Cycle. And then
Surely you found it.
we did.
Okay, good.
I'll attach to my Riolu. And put Artisan in play and use it. Interesting.
Someone out of Riolu's?
That's fine. I'll Artisan for Makuhita. Interesting. Looks like Riolu did not want to show up to work today, at least some of my other ones.
I guess the only downside about doing like the turn 2 270 is you're not accelerating energies. So that is like the downside.
Oh, I've got a Riolu in my discard pile. But I didn't find a stretcher,
Yeah,
so
'cause
I can't
I
bring it back.
KO'd it.
That's right. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. We'll get him back. Wait. The other Riolu's in my hand.
You keep doing that.
Yeah, we're chilling, dude.
Oh, dude, you're. Wait, how are you like getting another energy in play if I like KO your guy? Is there like a way to do that?
Well, yeah, I'm gonna have to go like catcher him and knock him out while I accelerate energy.
Oh, that's right, because you can attack for 1 energy, of
Yep.
course.
I'll bench Riolu.
I'm gonna try not to put Fez in play if I don't have to.
Oh, you definitely shouldn't do that. Yeah.
That's just kind of annoying, though.
I'll play Ultra Ball, discard Air Balloon and Iono. With that, I'll go get Mega Lucario EX. And I'll use Mega Brave for 270 in the knockouts.
All right. Draw. Would you look at that? It's a cipher that I stacked. I will use Metallic Signal to search for 2 Evolution Metal Pokemon. I'll evolve one of them and use Artisan. Is it worth it to thin my deck 1 more card? Nah, I don't think so. Yeah, I'll fail the Artisan, and then let me just look at my energy situation here. Okay. I'll use Cypher Maniac's code, or actually I should let's see if I cipher for that and that. Yeah. Cypher Maniac's code breaking to get eSearch Pro and Air Balloon. Honestly, I should have just stacked an Arvin if all I was going to do was get a Air Balloon and eSearch Pro. Duh. Okay. Well, I will play, and then I'll, since I'm going to go back in, I'm going to coin bonus just to draw the 2 cards that I stacked at the top of the deck. And then I'll play eSearch Pro to get a suite of energies, one of each different type of energy in my deck.
Yeah, holy moly.
Broken A-Spec. I didn't even think that Air Balloon was going to be my choice. Better to use, better to just stack a Arvin so you can save your ciphers for later. Cypher is a much better card later than Arvin. I prized the Togekiss. So I might find it off these 3 prizes.
3
and
prizes.
then-
Feels bad, man.
I know, right? And it works out nice because I took 1 prize.
Feels bad.
Retreat to Gimmighoul. Evolve to Goldengo and coin bonus. Attach for turn. Night Stretcher. A Gimmighoul. And then I will use Make It Rain. For 350 damage.
Ah, all right. Not great.
Had to do it. I'm sorry.
You don't have to apologize, bro. I get it.
I just had to do it once.
You made it rain on my Mega Lucario.
3 prizes.
Yeah, dude.
Wow.
Not gonna lie, I hate that. Yeah,
That's pretty cool.
It was all fun and games until my 340 hit point stage 1 Pokemon got freaking yeeted for 3 prizes. We'll send up Soul Rock and draw. Okay, let's go.
So you need 3 Power Pros to KO Genesect. Or, I guess, Max Belt. Max Belt and 2 Power Pros.
Huh. Three energy in the discard pile.
Yeah, I didn't find Togekiss. Togekiss doesn't want to come to the party.
Lunar Cycle. Fair enough. Boss's orders on Togepi. Energy here. Artisan. I'll fail it. Yeah, I got that in there. Okay. Yeah, that feels good. Or I should say, feels as fine as it's going to get.
Cosmo
and then
Beam.
Cosmo Beam for 70 in the knockouts.
Wow. Draw. Metallic Signal. Coin bonus for 2. Coin bonus for 1. Coin bonus for 2. Earthen Vessel. Boss's orders.
Yeah, it's not great.
And make it rain for 100.
Yep, that's bad. That's bad. For sure. To be clear. That is not good.
In case you
All
were
right.
confused if it was bad or good, it's bad.
Draw. All right. Here's my Night Stretcher for Riolu. A little too late. That's okay. And then Sumo Catcher, bring up that Goldengo there. No, let's bring up Genesect.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's fair.
Sumo Catcher, bring up Genesect, and then Artisan. Valence?
Yeah, Togekiss is still here.
That's crazy. Lunar Cycle. All right, yeah, you got this one.
Yeah, I got Air Balloon. So
Oh, yeah. Yep. No, I needed an INO at the
Togekiss.
very least. And even then,
All right, that looked way more convincing than game 1. Do you
For
want to do a
sure.
game 3 where you get to go first?
yeah, we'll do a game 3.
All right.
I feel like the Megas giving up 3 prizes is horrible.
It is pretty bad. Yeah, especially if your opponent is able to take a single prize. I feel like, yeah, it's definitely going to be weird to see how they... That's why I kind of wasn't like, when they first revealed them, I was trying not to be like all doom and gloom like a lot of people were, being like, oh, 3 prize is going to take over the meta. Feel like, I don't know, man. I feel like having like Pokemon that are close to as much HP as those, like Gardevoir, Dragapult, Grimmsnarl, while only giving up 2 prizes is like a huge, like, you know, boon to those Pokemon.
Dude,
Whereas,
I mean, like Goldengo can one-hit KO anything.
Giving up the
Raging Bolt can one-hit KO anything.
Yeah, giving up that odd prize, and yeah, those are 2 of the currently the best decks. Like, it's the stage 2 decks, and then the 2 decks that one-shot things. Those are like the best decks, you know? And, you know, maybe Mega Lucario, or maybe like Mega Lucario, better Mega Guardi are going to be like better against the stage 2 decks. Because, like, but like it always feels like there's going to be like a one-shot deck in the format.
Oh,
and
100%.
It's like, why not have your one-shot Pokemon, you know, be worth 2 prizes and attack more consistently, more efficiently? Like, doesn't it get much more efficient than like Goldengo just attaching 1 energy and then just, you know, playing a superior? And also, is it built-in draw supporter?
Right.
Same with like Zoroark EX.
You could play one. Yeah, I see that there's some, you know, some thoughts on, you know, what if you played 1 reversal energy? I don't love it. I mean, it's like fine. You have to be behind. You have to find it.
Reversal.
Like,
what
am I
would
gonna
you need,
play
reversal and max spell?
Am I gonna play Hilda? No, reversal energy is 3, so you can attack with Hariyama when you're behind. So like,
Sure, but don't you want to be taking like 2 prizes with it though?
you do. So like, yeah, and then you also want like the powers. The
Oh, yeah, I
Power
guess the Power Pro,
or
okay.
the max spell. It's like,
It just seems like a lot like to
are you gonna play like the Hilda? Like you could,
like Zoroark can
but
do
this
that.
particular list isn't playing those.
No.
And this is my first time ever playing it. So I usually, when I'm going through and like going for like a first,
Oh yeah, Cypher could be cool.
whenever I'm going through like a first draft of like a new archetype, I'm always picking the most vanilla looking list.
Yeah, 100%.
Because
Same.
like I just want it to work, and like I'm not
We
trying
saw
to
it
like
work.
I'm not trying to like overspice things. So
Yeah.
like, you know, I was on Pokeka Book looking at
There's a million different ways to play. Like
looking at the lists, and
these are all great ideas. I mean, you never know. I mean, you should, if you feel like that reversal energy is going to fix its issues, then
well, I think it does
more
allow
power
you to
to
play
you.
more as like a single prize board, which I think is important.
yeah,
Yeah.
because yeah, it's just weird. Yeah, the going back to like a 3 prize format is definitely going to be a little bit of an adjustment. And like most like new blocks of stuff, like even when like the EX came into play, it took a while to like for people to stop playing the V stars. Like they basically had to like
Right.
rotate out for people to stop playing them. And I think it's going to be the same for these like broken EX Pokemon that we have in format. Like wait till they rotate out, the Megas will take over because that's just like what we have. And yeah, it'll be weird to see them coexist. And I think that's what we're seeing early on in Japan. I don't think we're seeing a whole lot of like success from these megas. But then again, all they have in Japan right now are gym battles, which are the equivalent of our league challenges.
Right.
So even less relevant than a city league, which is like a league cup.
Right.
So they really don't. But the city league season is starting back up in September. And then obviously we have majors. Like Japan's going to have a couple majors before we have ours, before Milwaukee. So got some time to figure it out.
I do think this current list has like 3 Mega Lucario in it. You could definitely play like 1 or 2.
Yeah.
And
I could see that.
you turn it into a Hariyama deck for sure. But like this is day 1 of Mega Evolution testing. I'm playing the Megas,
Oh,
right?
heck yeah. Of course.
All right, I'm going first.
You're going first this
Yep.
time. Okay.
I want to get like an opinion on the Megas. And I think like right now my opinion kind of seems like they're just not really worth building a whole
Megas
deck around.
fraudulent?
Yeah.
Question mark?
I think so. Giving up
give you
3
that
prizes
thumbnail.
is so bad.
It is bad. It is bad.
Okay.
Take my money.
Good luck. Draw. Let's go. Gong.
Might be losing this best of 3 series.
Oh, he is. The deck
Uh-oh.
just like not cooperating.
Yeah, these going second hands are just not treating me very well, man.
Let's gong, dude. And then oh, Earthen Vessel too. Energy to Riolu and pass.
I mean, I can't just nest ball for Genesect, can I? Because if I don't, I'm just living off the top deck. I think I can nest ball for Genesect, then Air Balloon retreat to Genesect. No, that seems so bad. Yeah, I think that's fine. Yeah, let's go nest ball. Togekiss is here. Togepi. Yes, the gang is here. Will they see play this game? Probably not. You never know. I will get Genesect EX, and then I'll use a Metallic Signal. Go get 2 Goldengos. Oh, wait, I forgot. I can do the call for family. That's even better. Okay. I'm going to play Nest Ball. Get Gimme Goal. So while you play the 1 call for family, attach Air Balloon, retreat, attach Lightning, and I'll use call for family.
Broken, dude.
To go get Genesect EX. All right. All right, it's not all hope is not lost.
Dude, that's pretty fire, not gonna lie.
Oh, yeah.
I'll draw. And oh, it's not the prettiest thing. Let's Ultra Ball for Mega Lucario. And play Iono.
All right.
I hate to give you...
Yeah, my hand was looking pretty dookie.
I hate to give you 6 fresh cards while sending your dookie hand to the bottom, but I've got nothing else.
Oh, I love it.
Both get 6. Ain't no way.
Ain't no way. No.
Huh.
No switcheroo.
No, there is. It's just like
Nothing.
well, sure, man. That's what we're doing. I'll go air balloon
No backup.
and aura jab for 100 damage after resistance and the knockouts, and I'll accelerate 2 fighting to my benched Makuhita.
Give me an Arven or a Cypher, please. All right, I need to Goldengo into an Arven so I can get the knockout. We use metallics. Yeah, because I have Buddy Poffin in hand of thin. So, all right. Let's see if I actually would get the knockout with the eSearch Pro. I got 1 energy, 2, 3, 4, 5. Artisan is, Levincia is 6, 7. Now I'm 1 energy short. Oh, wait. No, I have it. Okay. I just need to find the way to get eSearch Pro. Okay.
You have it if you draw into something, right?
Like a supporter, yeah.
If you draw into...
One of my 3 Arvens, the Cypher won't do it.
Because you have to use the ability, right?
Pokegear, yeah.
Okay. So you're saying there's a chance.
Or like a Cypher plus Nest Ball for Fez or something.
So you're saying there's a chance.
Yeah. I'll get Baby Dengo too. And then I at least have... Yeah, I don't know. This is going to be tough. I need to get something good. Buddy Poffin. I think I'll go get the Togepi. No. Sorry. I just need to knock out this. I need more draw. Oh, wait. Never mind. The other 2 Gimme Ghouls are prized. So
It is
or the
Togepi.
other, not the other 2. The third Gimme Ghoul, or the 4th Gimme Ghoul. All right, Togepi. You just sit there and look at the flowers. Coin bonus. Okay. Okay.
Yo, we're feeling alive, chat. We're feeling alive.
How many cards in?
I've got 4.
Thinking about using whiny voice. Man, I don't want to give up a freaking gimme. I need to have the Toga Kiss in play though to have a chance to win. I don't want to give a. Let me see if I.
Regardless, I am going to select whatever I want off of your side and knock it out with Sumo Catcher. So just do what you want to do.
All right.
Like, you can pretty much guarantee that I am not going to hit the active.
All right. That's fair. That's fair. I will. Churro.
Holy cow.
and use minor errand running.
Draw. Okay. I'm benching Soul Rock, using Night Stretcher to get Hariyama, Sumo Catcher on your Genesect.
Bro.
And Iono.
Goodbye, all my Goldengos.
Yep.
I can still win. I can go knockout, flip heads, and then knockout, flip heads.
You could, right? That's the scary thing. All right, I get 5, you get 6.
There's one of my 4 ciphers.
Lunar Cycle. That's fine. Switch. Premium Power Pro. Attach. And Wild Press for 240 damage in the knockouts.
Okay. Draw. All right, getting Fez out here is fine. Nest Ball, because I'm winning in 2 turns.
That's right.
And then Nest Ball again. For Genesect, Metallic Signal. All right. Time to go crazy.
We're going sicko mode, huh?
Yes, Earthen Vessel. I need to Fez / one of my coin bonuses into, off those 5 cards, I need... Actually, I don't need much, because I don't need much to KO this Hariyama. So, I actually can just... Yeah, I'm chilling.
So you need the Hariyama.
It just comes down to flipping heads. Yeah, that's all this game comes down to at this point.
Holy
I can do
moly.
it.
I know you can. God,
25% chance I win this game from this position, which is kind of funny.
That's why Togekiss is cracked.
Flip the script. Okay, so we'll just draw 1 and then cipher and get what I need. Wait, how many energy do I need to KO you? Wait, I have superior. 2 energy, so I have the superior for 1 energy, which is kind of funny. Superior for 1, but yeah, it's fine. Okay, so coin bonus. Okay. Cipher. Those go to the top. Coin bonus for 2. Rare Candy Togekiss. Attach for turn. Play Buddy Poffin just to burn it. Tool Scrapper. Make it rain for 100.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
If I flip heads off Wonder Kiss, then I get a bonus prize. Yes!
Woohoo!
There's a chance. Now it's a 50-50, assuming you attack with that, which I guess maybe you won't have to, but I think you do.
Nah, you still lose.
What?
Draw.
How do I still lose?
I'll use Boss's Orders on Togekiss.
No. Oh yeah, you can just KO Togekiss.
Yeah, give me the Togekiss.
That's not fun.
Give me
What
the This
heck?
is the you had your fun, bro. You got to take a bonus prize. That's cool.
No.
Yep. Boss the Togekiss. Yeah, this is great.
This
I'm
is
gonna
fine. It's fine.
Premium Power Pro. That's good. Got to do that to get over 140. Thankfully, Togekiss doesn't resist. That's great. I'll use Earthen Vessel and discard Lunatone. Get a pair of Fighting Energy. And then put Artisan into play and use it. To go get a Riolu.
How could this happen to me? I made my mistake. That's why the Chansey build is better.
And then Lunar Cycle. Attached to Riolu. And use Aura Jab for the knockout. Accelerate 3 to Makuhita on the bench.
Okay.
And I go to 2.
Draw. Flip it or Arzon. I'll play it out. Flip at a script or metallic signal. I'm gonna play optimally. Optimally. Thin. Flip at a script. Nest ball. Fail. Coin bonus. Coin bonus. Arvin. eSearch Pro and Air Balloon. Play eSearch Pro. For these 3 energies. Use Superior, discard these. Put 4 basic energies back into my hand. Take these 3. And then I will make it rain for 1, 2, 3, 400 damage for the knockout.
Sheesh.
3 prizes, baby. Surely doesn't have game in hand.
Surely. I'll send up Makuhita, draw, and play Ultra Ball to go get Hariyama, Sumo Catcher, game.
Good game.
GG's.
420 damage.
That's right. Pheasantipity is out of here.
Dude.
All right, play
Well,
Dragapult.
Going first actually seems good for the Lucario deck.
It does seem quite
Get
good.
that extra energy.
Especially in this matchup. Like, yeah, but also
Dragapult or Raging Bolt?
Oh, Raging Bolt's another one-hit KO deck. I want to play against a deck that doesn't one-hit KO me for
that's
once.
Fair, that's
fair.
Uh-huh.
Right. Because like that's the
understand
major weak the problem with the megas is that they get one-hit KO. They just get smacked.
That's true.
Let's see. That should have lilies in it, but check.
I need 1 lily.
1 lily. Bam. There it is. We could do Mega Lucario. I kind of want to weave a Manectric in here too. We'll do this matchup. See how it goes. I want to see if I can force Lucario to like reach like a 320. Like, can we get there?
For sure.
I think so.
All right, we got the lilies in here. This is just straight Dragapult Dusknoir.
Yep. Yeah, the one-hit KO cards are just like really tough for. Check to make sure there's 4 Lily in there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, cool.
Pretty sure. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Cool, perfect. Yeah, that's good.
There might even be 5 Lily.
That'd be broken for sure. Yeah, I feel like the only reason I got out of that is because you whiffed like big knockouts on turns. Like you just didn't have the eSearch Pro knockout, right?
Yeah,
so
sometimes Goldengo can be like that, you know. And yeah, you just need so little to just run me down. So yeah, if I don't get set up quick, and it can be like that because sometimes like you only get to draw a couple cards because you only get like 1 or 2 Gimme Ghoul down, and then you KO a Gimme Ghoul, and then that just leaves me with my 1 draw 2. So if I don't find, you don't really need much. If you just Arvin for eSearch Pro, that's what makes Goldengo so strong. But sometimes you just don't have it. So.
Right.
Yeah, and then that's the thing with Cypher. Cypher's good once you actually have a couple Gimme Goldengo set up, but if not, then.
Yo, thank you, Tony, for that Prime sub over on Twitch. Appreciate it. We'll think of it. What's a fun matchup for Mega Manectric? We'll do that one after this.
Raging Bolt?
Raging Bolt.
Or I could play, what other deck do you have?
I'll do Mega Manectric against Guardy again.
Okay, I could do that.
I'll give that one a second try. That way we still have another Mega deck.
My deck was very organized, so I'm getting in a nice clean shuffle.
Like, yeah, Gardevoir definitely still seems like the big bad of the format.
Oh, yeah. And it's funny because, like, I just feel like no one's giving Gardevoir, like, the respect it deserves. Like, but the thing is, so there's that statement, but also I just don't know, like, what you can do to, like, counter Gardevoir. There just isn't really much. Like, you can play Tool Scrapper, Jamming Tower, but the list that won didn't even use, like, Bravery Charm. I think it had, like, 1 Bravery Charm in the list. Like, it didn't use Drifloon, so, like, yeah, it's just the power of Monkey Dory. There is not a lot of ways to deal with it.
No, there's really not. No, I don't have Mega Abomasnow built this time. I actually just got my... Oh, my God. This list looks... Oh, my God. It's literally 4 Hilda, 4 Arvin, 4 EXP.
Yeah.
What are you doing with this deck? What does Abomasnow even do?
It's just that... You know that Kyogre that did, like, you flip over...
Oh, my gosh.
X...
Avalanche Hammer,
yeah.
Discard the top 6 cards. That is not good, chat. That is not
but it's
good,
funny.
bro. That is so bad.
Bro, 350 HP, you just start swinging for 400 damage.
It is so bad, bro.
Broken, dude.
Holy cow. But I guess, golly, man. No, it's so bad. All right.
Yeah, it's a funny deck for sure.
Heads or tails?
Heads. I'll go second.
Sounds good. It's a funny deck. Yes, it's definitely a funny deck. Well, I'll have it next time Jesse and I get together. I'll have it. I did not. Sorry, chat. I did not waste my God-given money on Mega Abomasnow EX. Okay, I was like, all right, what cards?
I just saw it scrolling on Twitter, and I'm like, this would be a funny deck.
What cards can I put in what cards can I put it in order for that'll be like nice, respectable decks to show off on stream?
4/4 Mega Abomasnow.
The Mega Abomasnow was not registering as a nice, respectable deck to show off on stream.
Bro's not giving Mega Abomasnow the
Nobody
respect
is going to be at the regional championship flipping over the top 6 cards of your deck and doing 100 damage times the amount of water energy you find there. No way.
Someone probably will be. You don't think one person will show up with Mega Abomasnow? Come on.
All right. Good luck.
You too.
I'm up first.
Yep.
Alrighty then. Let's go. I've got
Let's go.
the gong. So let's start off with a gong, and I'm going to gong for the rock Lunatone. And then we're going to start drawing some cards with Lunar Cycle. That's what we got. Lunar Cycle. Discard Fighting, draw 3. Okay. Bench this guy. And past you.
Draw. Buddy Poffin. You get 2 Dreepies. Neo Upper is... Oh, no, it's in deck. Never mind. Get 2 Dreepies. And then attach Fire to Dreepy. Play Jamming Tower. And then play Lily's Determination. Shuffle draw 8. Since I have 6 prize cards remaining. Dang, Lily's going to be so good if there's like a control deck. They just always get to shuffle draw 8 like at all points.
Oh, yeah, dude. It's nuts. I mean, Lily,
even for Dragapult, because like lots of times you stay at 6 for a while.
I think Lily's one of the strongest supporters like ever printed.
Yeah,
frankly.
definitely.
It's nuts.
Okay. I'm trying to say if it's worth Ultra Balling. I think I should. Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball away. Night Stretcher. And Ultra Ball. Just want to go get a Duskull.
Seems good.
Since I have the Dusclops in hand.
You got Candy Clops in hand, dude?
No, I got... No, Dusclops
Clops,
is the stage 1.
Nor. Yeah, okay, never mind.
And then I'll use Itchy Pollen for 20.
Because of weakness, dude.
Weakness.
Draw. Let's go. Lunar Cycle. Draw 3. Wahoo! Got a Riolu. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Boss your Dreepy.
What the heck?
Attach here. And then... Yep. I'll do my 70. Take the knockout.
All right, draw. Evolve to Dracloak and use Recon Directive. Recon Directive into 2 Dracloaks, despite me already having the 4th Dracloak in hand. Awesome. I'll counter catch your Makuhita. Makuhita.
All right, this is cringe.
Evolve to Dusclops. This is the Dragapult way, man.
This is the Dragapult way. You are correct.
Itchy Pollen for 10.
Okay.
Gonna need you to stop KOing my guys.
Draw.
He does 30 for 2, though. That's kind of cool.
Does do 30 for 2. Go energy to Lucario. And Lily for 6. And I'm thinking that this guy's probably going to be stuck. Unless I draw into my one of air balloon, in which case we're saved.
I'll be so mad if you do.
But odds are that's not what's occurring here. So
I need to draw into a hill, though.
okay, we'll get 6. Yep, well, makes sense. Lunar cycle, draw 3. Oh, not only did I need to draw an air balloon, I would have also needed a counter stadium. Yeah.
True.
Bench Riolu and pass.
Great, another candy. Just what I need. Give me a draw supporter. Recon directive. What am I supposed to do with these? This deck stinks. Just kidding. All right. Itchy pollen. That's what I need. I need time.
Pass. Time you have.
More unplayable garbage. Recon directive. Iono or our Buddy Poffin? Honestly, I'm just gonna take the Buddy Poffin. Because I need some freaking dreepies. Because I have 2 Dracloak in hand, so also you're not doing much with that hand, so this is how it always goes for the Dragapult deck.
Listen, chat. Okay, listen. Jesse gives me the list to build. He told me to build a list with 3 rare candy, all right? There's 3 rare candy in the Dragapult deck. I don't know. He got it from Japan somewhere.
Is that bad?
The Dragapult heads are all very mad at you right now.
Oh, jeez. Did I just commit a sin? What, Dragapult's a stage 2 Pokemon? Dusknoir's
It's so you can
stage 2
just
Pokemon?
spam Dusknoirs. Yeah. So you
bro.
can spam Dusknoirs. Duh, dude.
Is there 3 in the list?
Yes, dude. The list you sent me last night
Dang,
has 3.
that does seem like a lot.
Well, I'm just copying whatever you
Bro,
sent me, big
why-
dog. You're Mr. World semifinalist
Why
up here.
did you listen to me? That's your first mistake.
Why? Because you're the guy who's dialed into standard.
I don't play Dragapult. This deck,
You
this
just
deck
went
gets farmed by Gardevoir. Why would I play this?
Listen, yeah, it was a.
How do you fit that? I just am goated. That's how I fit it.
Yeah, bro, he definitely was on Pokeka-book. It was like, this looks good.
It looked like a pretty good list, so I was like, I'm gonna take this one. I did make good changes to the I did correct the Gardevoir list though. The Gardevoir list was even more jank than this. So listen, don't blame me. Blame Japan. This is Japan. You know how it goes. We take the Japan list, we play them, we see what sticks. All right.
Anyways, lock in, Jesse. Lock
I'm gonna
in.
use Itchy Pollen.
All right. Yeah. Well, okay. Here we go.
All right. All right. Now I got a respectable board though. So if you knock him out, then I might be okay. No energy though, bro. Like this is terrible.
I said we just like fold this match and play no more of this 3 candy Dragapult list you made me build. 3,
Bro,
4.
it's fine. Chat it doesn't matter.
5, 6. You're right. It doesn't matter. It's so true. Go ahead there, big dog.
Hey, guess what? Hey, chat, guess what?
Rare candy. Whee!
You're mad. Evolve the Recon directive. Dracloak. Recon. All right. And then, ooh, okay. So we'll just go, I don't know. All right, Neo Upper, show me the money. Oh, yeah, baby. Ooh. Yeah. Recon. Buddy Poffin.
I know me putting the 3 candies into the Dragon Ball deck last night. I'm like, man, Jesse must be on to Jesse must be on to something, bro. 3 candy. I'm like, I didn't even think I had any candy in here.
It's heavy on the draw supporters.
Like, I need 3 candy.
You need 3 of them things. Yes, sir. 3 candy. Paul, you guys are gonna be.
Dude, watch Pittsburgh regional winning.
You guys are gonna be so.
Not Pittsburgh.
Feel so foolish.
Milwaukee regional winning.
They're just a bunch of meta sheep. Look at all the meta sheep.
Yeah, all the meta sheep in the chat, just copying limitless, copying limitless lists. Yes, dude. I know, dude. Just a bunch of meta sheeple. I know.
Chat losing their minds. Maybe I sent you the wrong list. That could totally be possible.
I'm never copying a list you send me ever again.
Totally be possible. I'm gonna attach here.
I'm not gonna lie. After having my Makuhita counter catcher stuck like this, I never want to play this deck ever again.
Yeah. You feel like your deck's good till you play against like a Dragapult and Gardevoir, and then you're like, man, what the heck am I doing?
Like what? Every guy has got a retreat cost of 2.
And then like you just realize how many cards in your deck are items. You're like, what the heck?
Every card in my deck is an item.
Don't tell me you have to pass again.
Of course, pass. I just at this point,
you said actually?
Yeah, pass.
Okay.
At this point, I have to just let you go.
I was like, oh, for real? Recon. I forgot to evolve last turn. It's all good. Ooh, very nice. Evolve to Dusknoir. Evolve to the Dragapult here. Attach Luminous. Play Lily. And now I'm going to get Counter Catcher and KO all of your Riolus.
That's cool, man. I'm feeling done with the Lucario deck. It was cool for a second, though.
I'm guilty. I do need to test Dragapult more. It's definitely the deck I played the least. I've played a good amount of Gardevoir, I feel like. Gardevoir I feel pretty confident with. Like, generally, I feel like I could pilot the deck. Dragapult, I don't know. It just never really appealed to me. It just kind of looked boring. But honestly, doing your opponent and them, like, struggling like this is pretty funny. I get to draw 8.
You got to keep in mind, like, the Dragapult heads that are out there are just, like,
they're
really...
like, dedicated.
They're really dedicated, because, like, even though Guardy's the BDIF
they're, like,
and farms
so
them...
mad.
Yeah, even though Guardy is the BDIF and farms them every single tournament, they still are dedicated to the...
They're, like forever
grind.
Dedicated to second place. Which, honestly, at least they're consistent.
Yeah. They're just like, I'm going to lose this event, but...
It's true. I mean, Gardevoir... Dragapult is very appealing. Sure, Gardevoir is a less than stellar matchup. Can still sometimes beat it, overwhelm them with Dusknoir. They have a slow start. But you are really good into like all the rest of the field. Pretty solid in the rest of the field. So I totally get it. Okay, I'm going to counter catcher that.
Okay.
And then I'm going to retreat. And then I'm going to use Dusknoir to KO that. And then I'm going to bench Halucha. And then I'm going to use Phantom Dive.
All right, next deck.
I'm not gonna lie,
Mega Manectric,
the third candy there really carried me because I was able to
the third candy was nuts. Yeah. All right, let's do Gardevoir. Play Gardevoir.
Okay.
Mega Manectric.
I was kind of vibing with Dragapult. All right, I always like to put the star of the deck to the front before I put it away.
That's a nice thing. I like that. You were vibing with the Dragapult deck. Listen, I just can't deal with the.
Wait, let me see the deck for a second.
I can't deal with the Dragapult people in the chat being like, bro, we need the. Yeah, the Pult heads of the chat are. It's too much, bro. You gonna put the rare candies on the top.
I'm gonna make a Twitter post later.
If we're being realistic, Jesse, and chat, let's be real for a second. I don't think any of the Mega Evolution decks don't seem that great.
Yes, I think you're right about that.
I think it's just going to be like Guardy gets Mega Guardy. I think that's going to be like the extent of it. Guardy gets Mega Guardy. Everything else remains the same. You have to build a deck that's like going to beat Guardy. The best deck at beating Guardy is what? Charizard?
Goldango's really good against Gardevoir.
Goldango?
Yeah.
And how did Guardy win Worlds with Goldango being like 30% of the field?
Piper, Prize, 3 Gimme Ghouls.
Yeah. Well.
But yeah, obviously, like Gardevoir can still finesse the Goldango, like it can finesse everything else.
I've been saying,
but
Raging
Goldango
Bolt's
just has
still
everything it
broken.
needs to like beat Gardevoir. Like you can one shot them very easily. You start putting on pressure as soon as turn 2. You can take bonus. You can cheat extra prizes if they ever try to Bravery Charm shenanigans. You have Tool Scrapper. If you're playing Togekiss, that's also sometimes bonus prizes. Like you just have what you need to beat them. And now they can't even like gust stall you as long as you're smart with your air balloon usage. They can't even gust stall you anymore because you can just like free. It's like it made your Guardy and your Dragapult match a better air balloon because a lot of times they could sometimes just like gust up something. It's a lot harder for them to do that now. Having the
I'm telling you, Jengo.
Also,
dude.
I found out
Gold Jengo.
Genesect is actually so insane because not only is it good early, obviously, but later in the game, if you still, a lot of times you still have like usually the baby Dengo in your deck and then like one extra Goldango EX.
You're thinning it. Yeah.
Well, you can use it to put those in your hand so you have discard fodder with the superior, which is super nice because a lot of times you get Ionoed low, they don't trigger Fez, and then it's hard to like have enough cards to use the superior. But being able to do that, like even just the +1 into hand is like super, super nice. That's something I found when playing testing Goldango recently.
For sure. It just seems like it's Guardy's world right now, and we're all kind of just like living in it.
Yeah, the deck's just like on another level.
And the Mega Evolution set doesn't have any hard counters.
Yeah.
So it's
honestly,
just still
I think
Guardy's world, right?
If you just pick Gardevoir, Goldango, Dragapult, and just get really good with one of those decks, then you're chilling.
All right, but what about Gold Jengo, dude?
Gold Jengo?
Yeah, what about Jengo?
Wait, what's that again?
Joltik Box Goldango.
Oh yeah, that deck is cool.
I'm telling you, that deck is.
I was playing it last night, and I was thinking to myself, like, this deck shouldn't work, but it does.
I know.
It's so weird, bro.
I'm Gold Jengo pilled. Or
the deck is cool.
Raging Bolt pilled.
Yeah, I could totally see myself playing Gold Jengo to Pittsburgh. I could see myself playing.
Dude, it's nuts.
Yeah, dude.
It's like you could go turn
you just do
hands,
normal Joltik box stuff.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden you have like all your energy in the discard pile.
And you're like,
all right, cool.
Goldango game.
What do you do when you go first though? Do you go turn 2 attack with Goldango or do you use Joltik still? I guess you have the option of either.
You whichever makes the most sense. I think you pretty much have to Joltik to start the game because you don't play eSearch Pro, so you like
true.
You like have to like Joltik.
You do play
energy,
2 Vessel though, so
you
could just like force your energies out that way.
Ew, Gold Jengo, dude. No, I think like I love the idea of the Joltik Box Goldango deck. I think it's really cool.
Why am I shuffling Raging Bolt right now?
I don't know, because the deck's sick.
Oh my gosh, I'm so stupid. I thought this is the problem of having all your decks in the same color sleeves. Gardevoir's right here. He's right in front of my eyes. This game I'm gonna use the Gardevoir.
The Mega Guardy.
The Mega Gardevoir.
I don't even think I have a way to knock out Mega Guardy.
Good.
Is Mega Guardy does the amount of damage times the amount of Psychic attached to your bench Pokemon?
Just in play. Psychic in play.
Psychic in play?
Can you confirm me on that?
Lord. God, why are all the purple cards so broken? All right. 50 damage for each Psychic attached to all your Pokemon. Oh my god, dude.
I actually think like a Mega Gardevoir like deck on its own could be pretty good. Maybe because you just go turn. You could like play like Heavy Candy and then like turn 2 Overflowing Wishes, and then boom, you have like all the Psych energy you need for the rest of the game. You just flood your board. You could play like Precious Carrier, and so you can like easily get a bunch of bench Pokemon, and then Probably worse than normal Gardevoir, though. At least until rotation. All right, let's do it up.
Heads or tails?
Heads.
It is
I'll
heads.
go second.
Sounds good. Cool.
I got nothing. Chat, no need to worry. This list only has one candy in it. Actually, I think I have two. I have two. Yeah. The Japan list had one, but I added one because I wanted to emulate the world's winning deck as much as possible.
Okay.
And I'm like, it played 2 Buddy Poffin, no Nest Ball. I'm like, I'm pretty sure Nest Ball is really good because that lets you go get like Fez. Buddy Poffin's kind of useless after the beginning of the game because like it only like really gets Ralts and Drifloon. So I cut those, put in 2 Nest Ball. I kind of just tried to copy it as much as possible to the Worlds list because the Worlds list is just really well constructed. You play 2 ofs of all the pretty good cards, like 2 Counter Catcher, 2 Rare Candy, 2 Nest Ball, 2 Night Stretcher. This list does not play Super Rod though. This plays 3 Night Stretcher because I think Night Stretcher is just a better card in combo with the Psychic Stadium. All right. Enough yapping. Basic. Nope.
Wait, is Mega Evolution getting delayed? In
It is. That was news this morning, yeah. Europe's not getting it till mid-October.
Whoa! Dang.
Like October 10th or something, I think I saw.
That's crazy.
We're chilling, though.
Delayed in some regions, including Europe. Dude, wow. That's crazy. Sure. October 10th. Yeah. Well,
the greatest country on earth is unaffected. Let's go.
That's so true, Jesse. USA, USA, USA.
That's right.
That's so true.
All right. 4-3. Finally, gosh. Would you like some mullies?
No, I'm not taking my mulligans, bro.
What?
It's testing.
Bro, you can take some mulligans, dude. It's okay.
Testing, bro.
Oh, my gosh.
All right, I'm up first.
Yep.
Good luck.
Me too.
Draw. And start off with a tandem unit. See what we got going on in this old deck. Up against Gardevoir. Want to get a quick hands. That's what we're trying to do. So, I'm going to tandem unit for those two. Then play Nest Ball. And with Nest Ball, I'm going to go get Iron Hands. Bravery Charm to Iron Hands. Lightning Energy to Iron Hands. Bench Squawkabilly. And I'm squawking in season.
Canada is on top right now because their
Because
guy
they're
just won Worlds.
literally on top of the United States.
They're literally on top.
Yep. All right. Here we go. Squawk and Seize. Discard my hand. Draw 6. Okay. And then play Nest Ball. What other kind of guys we got in here? There's a Mew. That's cool.
Yeah, probably just go get Mew.
Yeah, Mew feels good.
Or Latias.
Mew is nice. I'll get the Mew. Is there a Latias in here?
I just assumed, maybe not.
No, there's no Latias in
okay.
here. You ain't got the bench space for all that.
Lemon.
Okay, Mew. Electric Generator. To the hands.
Okay. Is there Zekrom in the list?
Nope.
Hey, Zekrom, you got freaking electric.
That's what I'm saying. That is literally what I'm saying. Okay. Pass.
Okay. I'm going to play down the Mysterious Garden. And then this is definitely going here. This is definitely going here. Is it okay to... Do I ever want to put Mew in play?
You can copy Mega Manectric and do 330.
Holy. Okay.
I think Mega Manetric's got 340, though.
You just convinced me. No, it's got 330.
That sucks.
Pretty sure, right?
I think you're right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's 330. That's so bad.
Yeah, it's like Pikarom. It's like on the low end of the 3 prizers. Earthen Vessel. Just for 1. Wait, let me just... I won't be that lazy. Let me just see if Secret Box is in here. Mega Gardevoir. Oh. This card looks so cool. I love the effect.
Yeah, they look great.
Like the online print is like whatever, like it's weird looking streaks, but like in real life, like they got these cool hollow effects on them.
Looks nice. Yeah, they do look nice.
Probably the US ones won't look as cool.
Yeah,
they always get the better hollows in Japan. Like there's more richer looking.
Yeah.
All right. I will bench Mew. Restart for 1. Another Mysterious Garden. I'll use Mysterious... Oh, wait. I forgot. Why do I keep thinking that this just lets me draw up to 6?
It does not.
I am such an idiot. Okay. That's fine. It's still worth doing, I think.
Yeah, 2? Or you draw 1?
Can I still do it if I'm not drawing any?
No.
Okay, so in that case, I'm going to not restart.
Okay.
And I'm going to use it to draw 1.
Okay.
Just to get in the discard pile and then play Lily.
Okay.
I still think that was fine.
Seems fine.
Because it still let me get 1 energy in the discard pile that wouldn't have got in there otherwise. Man, I keep thinking this card's way more broken than it actually is.
No, it actually kind of sucks.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie. It's kind of... So far, I haven't been impressed. I get to draw 8? Holy...
Now, that card,
bro.
Lily's Determination, that card's the real deal, for sure.
Now, that card's broken. Nest Ball, thank goodness. I almost just didn't get a Ralts. And then I'll TM Evo into a Kirlia. You go.
Draw. All right, let's go, dude. I've got Ultra Ball. And with Ultra Ball, I'm going to go get Mega Manectric EX. And I'm going to evolve my Electrike straight into Mega Manectric EX.
Holy.
Go.
Dude, the first attack isn't bad against Gardevoir either because it means I can't KO you with Drifloon.
It's true. Or Mew, or
yeah, true.
I'll attach return to Iron Hands, evolve into Electric, and restart for 3. Dynamotor.
You got the sauce? Bro.
Boss.
Chill out, man. That is so uncool.
Amp you very much, Jesse Parker.
You're not welcome. I don't like it when it's done to me. Draw. We'll go Bravery Charm on Monkey.
Yo, thanks Chicken Strip for that sub in the 77 months.
Okay. I'm going to Arvin. For Secret Box and TM Evo. And then play Secret Box, discarding Mysterious Garden, Psychic. Actually, Mysterious Garden, Lily's Clefairy, and Bravery Charm to go get Artisan, Nest Ball, and Iono. Nest Ball for Ralts. Oh, is the other Curlia not in deck? Oh, I prized 2? Huh? Okay, I'm going to reverse this.
Okay.
So I'll go back to hand. This goes back, this goes back. This goes back, this goes back. Yep, that was my hand. We are going to play it a little bit differently.
Jesse also learning why people play Poffin. That's true.
There's only one Ralton deck, so no, Poffin would do... Actually, well, it would have been nice to... yeah, it would have been nice to get to, yeah. Playing one Poffin is not that bad, okay? Listen, if the world's winning list didn't need it, then I don't need it, okay?
It's so true.
All right, so TM Evo is stinky doo-doo card, so I'm going to Ultra Ball away Psychic and TM Evo. And just go get that Ralts. And then I'm going to play Lily.
Yeah, draw your 8 cards, dude.
Yeah, that's fair. I'll do that. Just deciding if I want to put this Bravery Charm anywhere. I think I'm okay to save it. I'll Lily. I was thinking like, oh, I'll TM Evo with Mew because you can't KO it with Iron Hands. And then force you have another Gust.
Oh, that would be so free.
But I have to Lily and then try to get like Rare Candy Guardy for next turn.
Listen, I'm just gonna let Jesse do whatever he wants to do this turn. All right, his goose is already cooked, man. He got the turn 2.
My goose is cooked.
He got the turn 2 boss hands treatment.
That was not a fun treatment. I won't lie. Okay, that's pretty good. Earthen Vessel, Dark and Psychic, Ultra Ball away 2 Psychic. For a Monkey. Attach Dark to Monkey. Bench Drifloon. Use Mysterious Garden to draw 3. I can still do 160. That's fine. Is that fine? I think I should force you to like just like miss the KO. If you take 2, you take 2. I need to play a little risky. So, because you can just arm press. Yeah, so I will pass to you.
Draw. We'll go switch into Mew.
Yeah, Mind Bend could have been good. Well, I guess it wouldn't have been since he had switch.
Yeah, would have been meaningless regardless. But
yeah, you're probably right. Mind Bend was probably the play there.
Attached to Manectric. Restart for 1.
Bro,
Boss
would you
the Ralts.
stop? Grow up.
Amp.
This is so lame.
Woo!
All right.
Let's
Well,
go.
I'll play Arvin. Arvin for Night Stretcher and Bravery Charm. And then actually not Arvin for Night Stretcher and Bravery Charm, Arvin for Seeker Box and Bravery Charm. And then Seeker Box, discard, research, Vessel, and Dark to go get Iono.
Oh man.
I'm not owning this turn. I played Arvin.
Oh, okay.
Iono, Rare Candy.
So then this boss wins me the game?
Yes. Well, I'm going to use
Mind Bend?
yeah.
All right, well, I'm going to Dynamotor, attach, retreat, and boss.
Okay. All right. Well, then, yeah, you got it then. Because Mew is not going anywhere.
Yep. That's game, baby.
Bro, what the
That's
heck?
game, baby. Let's go.
That was... Mega Manectric did... Actually, he did get involved.
Mega Manectric was the win. I mean,
took-
it could have easily been Miraidon, but...
Yeah. Mega Manectric, though.
Oh, yeah. Let's go.
You got the Iron Hands experience right there.
Dude, now I see why you played Joltik Box to Worlds. You wanted to do that.
Yeah. But that's even better because, like, you don't have to waste a turn using stupid Joltik. You can just play Generator.
I know. It's
Yeah,
amazing.
I know, isn't it great?
It's so good. Yeah.
And it's even better when you go first because it's even better when you go first and are playing Magneton because Magneton can just be that, like, guaranteed, like, I'm going to turn. As long as you get some energy in the discard pile, you just, boom, Magneton, put 3 energies, force your opponent to deal with it. Because so many decks want to go second, so you just go first.
Yep. Get the
So,
turn
yeah.
2 hands.
But, yeah, with E-Electric, you can do it too. Not quite as explosive as Magneton, but... Yeah, if you just have one generator hit 2 or even just 1. Plus, the going first is nice because you get that bonus attachment.
100%.
So between turn 1 and turn 2, you really only need to cheat 2 energy into play. Whether that's a generator for 2 or 2 different generators that hit 1. Or a generator that hits 1 plus eel. Yeah, you're not asking for much. And then Bravery Charm on top of that just makes you have this big guy. And if you don't deal with it right away...
You lose.
That's kind of the so
It's great.
It can be hard to deal with, but
Man, I feel so alive. I love it.
Right?
Yeah, I mean, like, the Lightning decks just kind of have these options now, right? You've got the Zekrom EX can hit big numbers. You've got Mega Manectric EX
The
can hit big
Manectric is
numbers.
cool. It's a stage 1, which is
Yeah.
a little more annoying than Zekrom, but you aren't limited. Like, I feel like it's got to be like better than Zekrom just
It is.
because.
Yeah,
I mean, it is worth 3 prizes, but
still better.
Which means like I don't know how people are playing it with Magneton because if you do that, then your opponent KOs Manectric, and then they only have to take 2 more prizes to win. So like, I feel like having like an eel as the backbone. Is probably
I
better.
think that the eel is better personally, but yeah.
I don't know. Yeah. But yeah, being able to, it doesn't matter because Zekrom, your opponent can play around pretty easily. Like the best decks in the format aren't just going down to 2 very frequently. They're taking like 4 prizes at once. So yeah.
All right, dude. You want first or second?
I'll go second. Still going second. Because I need to set up.
Well.
Zera Aura. Good luck.
Good luck. Go ahead.
Well, you get to see the highs and the lows of the Miraidon deck.
Dude, why are the lows so low,
The
man?
lows are so low.
Why are they so low, dude?
I'm depressed.
Like, what the heck,
Arvin. Hey, you got research. You're chilling.
Yeah, I guess. I'm supposed to be amping this next turn.
Yeah. All right, we got Arvin for Seeker Box and TM Evo. Seeker Box away, TM Evo. And Ultra Ball. Wait, what am I doing? I need to discard 3 cards. Seeker Box, discard this crappy stadium, TM Evo, and Ultra Ball. Go get Fartizon. Lily, TM Evo, and Nest Ball. Kirlia. Ralts. So Arzon is going to get that, and Nest Ball. Yeah, so instead of Nest Ball, I will actually get Earthen Vessel. Yeah, these 4. And then Artisan, use that to go get Ralts. And then Nest Ball to go get another Ralts. And then Earthen Vessel, discard Psychic for 2 more Psychic. Bench Drifloon, attach Psychic, attach TM Evo, retreat. Because I don't want you to potentially generate or attach KO my Mew with Miraidon. And then I'll use Evolution on my 2 Ralts.
All right. Yeah, you know, things are looking better for you over there, Jesse.
Yes, this is great.
All right. This is where we pop off, right? Ultra Ball, discard 2 Lightning. Go get Miraidon, use Tandem Unit. Get Iron Hands and Dynamo. Use Artisan. And with Artisan, I'll get a Electrike.
Electrike's like the hardest Pokemon ever to spell. Because, like, when I was searching
Really?
it the other day, yes. Because
surely there are more difficult Pokemon.
no, an
to spell.
Electrike is like really weird to spell because you think there's a C in there, and then you're not sure if there's an E at the end or not, and then like you're used to typing in 2 E's for eel.
I see.
Anyone
I
else
see.
with me on this?
We'll go energy to hands and research. Okay.
Exactly. You would expect there to be a C. There's not.
Nest Ball. Why are the lows so low, dude?
Trust me, I know, man.
Nest Ball for Dynamo.
The fact you have all lightning Pokemon in play just looks weird. Because when I play Miraidon, it's like Squawk,
I know.
Fez, Mew,
I know.
Latias.
All right.
Like Iron Hand's the only lightning Pokemon.
Pass.
You don't want to scratch? Okay.
No.
Then I could Balloon Blast.
Yeah, I'm not
Yeah,
gonna
no, okay.
not gonna scratch you.
All right. Evolve. Bench. I guess I probably should have just got research. Artisan.
Yeah, thank you, Charizard, for the prime sub.
Charizard.
53 months.
I get Monkey.
Yeah, dang. Chicken strip with a 77 months. It's like almost 7 years.
That's crazy.
It's crazy, dude.
I'm going back. I'm gonna attach here because I'm gonna evolve that to Mega Gardevoir. Play Lily.
All right.
I'm gonna Mega Gardevoir KO your Zeraora.
Really?
Yeah, because you can't KO it with your stupid Manectric.
You're right. I mean, yeah, you're correct, I guess.
Yeah,
It's true.
Oh wait, before I play Lily, I'm gonna use restart. So yeah, I'm gonna just attach that. I'm not gonna play Lily. I'm gonna restart for 2. And play Lily.
Okay.
2 unplayable cards.
I'm not gonna lie, Miraidon fell off after Force just rotated, dude. After not,
I had
Force,
that feeling as well.
Force Seal Stump, Miraidon just ain't the same deck,
It
bro.
fell off hard. It fell like face first off a cliff.
It really did.
It's not the same. Earthen Vessel for Dark and Psychic. Ultra Ball away, Psychic, and a Monkey. For Mega Gardevoir, baby. Oh, yeah. Attach for... Oh, I already attached. Retreat.
The heck is going on here, dude?
Psychic Embrace. What's the attack called? Mega Symphonia. It's literally the names of Lucario and Mega Gardevoir's attacks are the names of the sets in Japan. Okay. I'll use Mega Symphonia, which is 50 times each energy in play on my side, so it does 100 damage for the knockout.
Okay. Cool. Go get him, Dynamo. Yep. Not the strongest draw there, but that's okay. We can make this work. I'm gonna go Super Rod for sure, and we're gonna put in these, and then I'm gonna Artisan.
How the heck was I KOing Iron Hands?
Artisan for my guy back. And then I'm going Arvin. With Arvin, I'm going to get Generator and Air Balloon. And if I don't hit double lightning off this generator, I will scoop.
No, you will not. You will you will let me take another KO and Mega Gardevoir.
All right, fine.
Let me have this.
I will let you have it. You're right. Mega Gardevoir is out here and performing. Okay, let her do it. Let her do her thing.
Mega Gardevoir is out here slaying.
You're correct. All right, we hit the double off this generator.
You're gonna hit it
every time.
anyways. So,
yeah.
Like, how many energy are in here? Probably none, right?
Yeah, none.
Oh yeah, literally none. Oh, one? Oh, that's a double.
But I need the one to attach. So yeah.
How many do you have in your list?
I don't know, dude. You sent me this list, did you not? Oh no,
I just sent you like
the page.
The page.
Yeah.
Because I couldn't decide.
There's a healthy amount. Okay, here we go.
If there's 15,
we're hitting. This is it every time. Electric generator. No. All right, it's fine.
I always get the 6th one when I'm testing. Arm press angle.
Yep, doesn't feel great. I got to put some damage on this thing. Arm press.
Okay. Attach return. Attach bravery charm. Attach bravery charm. Research. Oh. Ultra ball.
Just sauce me up, bro.
Let's see, 220. So 120.
Dude, the Mega Evolution 6K at full grip is going to be a Mega Guardy Fest.
Dude,
It's
right?
just going to be Guardy. And then there's going to be like the Dragapult Copers are going to have some new tech that they think that helps them beat Guardy.
Yeah, right.
And it won't.
Be like Kofu or something.
Yeah.
Adrenabrain. I'll put it there.
Okay.
And then Psychic Embrace another time. Psychic Embrace here.
Holy smokes, dude.
And then I'll Mega Symphonia for 250.
Oh my gosh. Okay, we're going to send up Dynamo. Draw. Let's go. Air Balloon. Ultra Ball. Yeah, dude. We just lose, man.
We could just go to a game 3 if you want.
Well, hold on. Hold on just a second.
Nope.
All right, we're going to Ultra Ball for Fez. No. We can win. This is how we can win. Okay, Ultra Ball for Fez.
I probably should have just accelerated the active. Whatever.
I'm going to discard the Mew instead of the Switch. And I'm going to play the Switch. And then... What am I doing?
Oh, you thought you had Mew in play?
I don't. Okay. Yes. No, we're discarding the Switch. Okay. I will flip the script. I will play Professor's Research. Discard this hand and draw 7.
Yep.
Oh, baby. Oh, yeah. We're chilling. Ultra Ball. Give me this guy.
You know what's funny is if I had 2 monkeys online, I could heal 60 from that, and then Miraidon couldn't even KO it. Be 20 damage short. That's just crazy.
That would be unfortunate for sure. I'm gonna go Electric Generator. All right, we're hitting here now.
All right. Well, all you need is 1 if you have attachment.
Dang, dude, just win. Tool Scrapper those.
Oof.
Attach. Dynamotor. Photon Blaster for 3. Oh, yeah, dude. We're in there.
I'll use that psychic embrace ability.
Yeah, and then
2 monkeys and then a genome hacking photon blaster.
Yeah. All right, game 3, man. Game 3. I'm going first. That was tough. That was tough. Those were the lows for sure.
Now you're gonna have another high.
We need 4 Sealstone.
4 Sealstone.
Pokemon V.
Raikou.
Yeah, thank you, Night Laugh Love, for that Prime sub and the 40 months. Appreciate it. Thank you. So, I've been talking about this, for the last month, like nonstop. But the documentary I've been working on, it's coming out on Monday, September 1st.
Yes.
The story of Gino Lombardi, Pokemon's one of the permanently banned U.S. national champions. One of the 3.
Yep.
His story is particularly interesting. He's the 2008 U.S. national champion, and also 2008 Worlds semifinalist. So 3rd place Worlds 2008, lost to Jason Klaczynski, as in a very, very tightly contested Gardevoir mirror.
Is that the one with Psychic Lock?
Yes. Very close. Gardevoir mirror lost to Jason Klaczynski, who went on to win his 2nd Worlds there in 2008.
Yeah.
But I've got the documentary coming out on Monday, which I'm very excited about. I've been working on this video longer than I've ever worked on any other video on the channel ever. I've been working on it for like a year and a half, like piecing together interviews, collecting stories and things like that. And now I've been in communication with this dude, Mike, who used to run this website called MS Pokemon, which
is this the guy with the pictures?
Yeah, dude.
Oh yeah.
So if you listen to Tag Team, you already heard me talk about this, but this guy Mike has got he was a photographer who took pictures of like the earliest events in the Pokemon TCG, and I reached out to him, and he used to run this website, MS Pokemon, where he hosted all of the pictures that he took for the community. But over the years, it's like it got expensive to host the website, so he just kind of took it down. But he's got all of his pictures like on DVDs, like burned
just
onto DVDs,
just past tournaments, just like in general,
like world championships.
Oh my gosh,
national championships,
just
the
like,
grinder,
all
regionals, all the biggest stuff.
He was just out there.
Pokemon would like give him like a hotel room and some booster boxes, and be like, give us some pictures that we can use, and like you get a free
he's
trip.
Got like tons of extra.
Oh, he's got everything. Yes. But like Pokemon doesn't own the pictures because Pokemon never like paid him to do it, right?
Okay.
So I reached out to him, and he's gonna and he's down to like have the community have access to the pictures. I told him I would host them on a website for him, and he's also cool with me using some of those pictures in my YouTube videos. He's like, now if you're because he's like at a certain point he's like, if people are making tons of money off my pictures, like I'm gonna need a piece of that.
You're not making like tons of money.
No, and that's the well, I messaged him. I was like, do you care? If I use your
like
pictures,
a cool 50 or something.
Well, that's what I told him. I was like, well, I'm gonna tip him for his work, obviously. But I told him,
give me a Tricky Gym T-shirt.
I told him that because he says he's like they're free for personal use. Anybody can use them, right? For personal use. But like if they're for profit, like tell them to email me.
I assume you explained the video you're making and stuff.
I told him I'm making a Pokemon documentary about the history of the game. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I feel like that's something that he'd be.
But
like,
I told him
I'm
like my average YouTube video gets like $100 in ad rev. He's like, I'm not really concerned about your $100 in ad rev. Like, But he's like, but if you're making like $10,000 off
if the video hits 1 million, then we might be talking.
He's like, yeah. So like, so if you're a content creator and want to use his pictures, which I'll be hosting somewhere, then you know,
That's
he's
awesome,
got
though.
his email and is like, you just hit me up and and we could chat.
So you just got all these pictures to play with now.
Well,
Did
they're
you
on
look
their
at them
they're
yet?
on the way, bro.
Oh, so yeah, because you have to wait till you actually get
I
them
just like sent
physically.
I just sent this guy a terabyte external hard drive and was like, never met you before, but like,
he's gonna upload them onto the hard drive.
he already has the hard drive's
Oh.
in the mail and
So
on
it's
its way
on the
to me
way.
right now.
Oh,
Yes,
okay.
dude.
I didn't listen. I didn't hear. I kind of skipped through that. I didn't listen to the whole thing on the podcast.
So there's 100 gigs of photos from the
okay.
game's history. 55,000 pictures.
Dang.
55,000
Dude,
pictures,
that's
dude.
gonna take forever to go through.
Well,
You're
yeah.
gonna be sitting there. It's gonna be like 1 a.m. You're gonna be like, "This is awesome."
I know. It's like coming in. It's supposed to get here by Friday, and my documentary is coming out Monday.
Oh shoot!
And like, I've been communicating with this guy Mike to like orchestrate this for the last month.
But this is like
I'm not
pictures
gonna-
you could use for like future stuff.
Of
too.
course.
Yeah.
But
just-
like also, if there's a picture of like Gino beating Yamato in the
oh, there's
grinder,
gotta be.
I want that.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know.
Dang,
Yeah.
you might. I feel like that's like a totally valid reason to like delay the video.
I'm not delaying it, bro.
You're not delaying.
It's got to be
dude.
for very poetic reasons. It has to be on September 1st.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
There's
Yeah.
very poetic
I
reason.
know why.
Yeah, there's a very poetic reason
won't
why the
say.
video's got to come. No spoilers, bro.
I know why.
No spoilers, dude.
I'm not spoiling nothing.
No spoilers, dude. No spoilers. No spoilers. But
If I didn't spoil Donkey Kong, then I won't spoil.
I know you haven't spoiled Donkey Kong yet. I'm so excited. God, I don't know. Maybe I should just do like a midnight release on Sunday night because, like, honestly, I'm like that amped to get it out. So
yeah, for sure.
yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be exciting for
Yeah.
sure. Can't wait.
All right, let's do
Especially
this.
since it's Memorial Day.
Yep. That's
doing
what I'm saying,
a
Sunday
football
night.
draft.
Monday night or Sunday night at midnight. I should probably just do a Sunday night at midnight. I don't know.
Are you gonna be able to meet to do the draft on Sunday night?
Yeah.
All right. Are you gonna be busy with your video stuff? It
No,
probably
I-
won't take that long to do
No,
the draft.
no.
Anyways. All right. Game 3, baby.
All right, I'm first.
You're going first. This is game 3, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You want to go first, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, Sam's broken.
Cool. And thank you, Shady, for that Prime sub and the 64 months.
Summoning Salt music starts to play. I love Summoning Salt. He's got great documentaries.
Who's
you know
that?
Summoning Salt.
No.
He does he does documentaries about speedrunners,
Oh, that's cool.
like people who do like crazy speedrunning records.
That's cool.
He has pretty big viewership. He's got like
I've
a
been.
couple million subscribers.
Have you seen King of Kong, Fistful of Quarters?
Ooh, yes, I have.
It's a good one, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
It's
good.
fun.
That is good. Yep.
Yeah. That was really fun. That documentary came out forever ago, but it was really cool.
Yeah, I watched. It's been a while.
It was
But
one of the first documentaries I feel like I watched on like Netflix or something.
yeah. Summoning Salt's great though. He just does like it's very niche. It's just like speed running mumbo jumbo, but it's just crazy like the lengths people go to like save like 2 seconds.
Oh,
from a
yeah,
record
for
or
sure.
Something, you know. All right, I got me a basic.
Cool.
Boom, boom, boom.
Good luck.
You too.
Draw. Okay. Tandem unit. Let's go, baby.
Tandem unit.
Get me the tandem unit going. Gonna get me an Iron Hands. And then I'm gonna get me one of them Dynamo.
One of them there, Tynamo.
That's what we're gonna do. Starting off like that. And then it's gonna be an air balloon here. Lightning energy here. Nest ball.
Sweet.
And we're squawking, dude.
Didn't prize your squawk. That's great news.
Nope.
Did I let's play 1 or 2 squawk? I assume
One.
Yeah.
How long is the documentary going to be? It's looking like it's going to be about 55 minutes.
Nice.
So I feel like that's like a healthy watch. Yeah, it's going to be about 53,
That's like average
53 minutes.
documentary
Yeah.
episode length.
Yeah, it's a feature. It's a feature doc for sure. It's not like a on your lunch break type of deal. Yeah.
Unless you have an hour lunch break.
Unless you are like doing 30 minutes of it during your lunch break and then saying, I'm going to do a little time theft for the next 20 minutes.
Take a 20-minute bathroom break.
Yeah, to finish it. All right, I'm squawking in season. Here we go. We'll put Electric down and retreat into Dynamo past you. Yeah,
I feel
never
like
mind.
probably
No.
don't.
Yeah. I was like, oh, this is gonna be sick because like if you play Tool
Jamming
Scrapper
Tower.
or Jamming Tower,
yeah, I
but
don't play
yeah,
either of
no,
those.
this is still just better. Yeah.
Farzan. Oh wait, I actually think I need to use the Psychic Stadium so I draw some cards. Yeah. Wait, can I even? So I'll play 2 Nest Ball. That gives me 3 Psychic Pokemon. And then Earthen Vessel, discard Counter Catcher. That would give me a Psychic and a Dark. Attach. Ugh, that's ugly. Yeah, this hand is rough. I think what I should do is Artisan first, and then next turn use a Psychic Stadium. Yeah, Artisan. You might have me this game if you can get a quick Iron Hands. For Ralts, Nest Ball. For another Ralts, Nest Ball. Honestly, I might just get Fez here for the preemptive because you're probably going to knock me out. Fez, and then Earthen Vessel away Counter Catcher for Psychic and Dark. No, I need that in hand. Yeah. And then I'll pass.
Drop. Okay. All right. Arvin off the top is pretty good. Let's start with... I don't really need to Arvin, though. Arvin just kind of like gives me a higher chance of... I mean, like I can guarantee a generator. I've got an Ultra Ball. And then we're trying to go for... Generator would be for 1. I would only need to hit 1 off generator. Yeah. Okay. Let's go Ultra Ball. And with the Ultra Ball, I'm going to get an Electric. Play Arvin. And with Arvin, I'll get Generator and Bravery Charm. Use Artisan. Generator.
Oh yeah, baby.
Let's go.
Honestly,
Wahoo!
like another good play, like obviously Iron Hands is good, but like if you even just like did the 2 energy Manectric attack, that's actually pretty good because
What are you
one, I
doing?
can't KO a Drifloon, and then 2, all you're just 1 energy away from KOing a Gardevoir
Yep.
or a Fez.
Attach. Bravery
Oh
Charm.
my gosh, I'm so cooked.
Dynamotor. Yeah, I mean, this is how this deck wins,
I
right?
am cooked.
Knockout. Bang.
Oh
Bang.
no. Oh no. Draw. Where's on? Evolve. Evolve. Stadium. Mysterious Garden for 3. Flip the script. Artisan or Arvin for secret box appears to be prized. Get Bravery Charm and Earthen Vessel. And then Earthen Vessel, discard Ultra Ball to get 2 Psychic Energies. Bravery Charm on Fez. Bravery Charm on Bench Drifloon. Bravery Charm on Drifloon. Attach to Monkey. And I will pass.
Draw. Oh yeah, cash money, bro.
No.
Yeah, that's fine. I shouldn't. Using Arvin for the prime catcher is like very. Yeah, that's not good. All right.
It's not?
No, because I want to leave that for like the game-winning play. Like that opens me up to like a Mega Guardy.
That's fair, I guess.
I think no, because you can't go Mega Guardy and one hit KO something if I knock out one of your Curlia.
Yeah. I feel like you just Arvin for prime catcher.
Yeah, let's just keep that going. Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
I'll play Arvin, and off Arvin, I'm gonna get prime catcher.
That's the best part about Arvin now is Arvin
Just
for prime.
Goes gets you prime catcher.
It's a Guzma.
Sure. And I'll use prime catcher on a Curlia.
Sure.
Oh yeah.
It's totally
Woo!
fair. Whoa.
I'll take that.
Thanks, man.
Thank you.
Don't know if Super Rod's gonna save me this game.
And then, yep, we're coming back in Iron Hands. We're putting that there. Air balloon here. And amp.
Okie doke. Draw. Flip the script.
Yo, what's up, Mad Sock Puppet on Twitch? I'm glad you're liking the channel. Thanks.
Ultra Ball away to Psychic. For Gardevoir EX. Okay, let's see here. Or no, sorry. Ultra Ball away, a Psychic, and a Mew for Gardevoir EX. And then, yeah, that's good.
It's like Mega Manectric's like here, but it's just
Yeah.
a hands deck, man.
I'm telling you, that's what I'm saying. Go first, turn 2 hands. It's like really good against stage 2 decks. Bench Monkey. Use Mysterious Garden to draw 2. Okay. Ultra Ball. Of course, Scream Tail. And then Iono. Night Stretcher for Ralts. Psychic Embrace. Sorry, I'm gonna actually Night Stretcher for a Dark Energy.
Okay.
And then attach to Monkey. And then retreat to Drifloon. Shoo! Psychic Embrace 5 energies. Use 2 monkeys to KO that guy.
Not cool.
And then a Balloon Blast for 300.
Okay.
All right. I got this.
3 prize turn.
Just need you to not have Gust Mega Manectric.
Well,
I'm going to come back and win.
Here. Dynamotor. And motivate for the knockouts.
Yo. Motivate for the knockout. Okay. Draw. Dude, you are so cooked.
You got triple monkey
I might.
game.
Let's see. Let's just do. Debating if I want a counter catcher. I think that's the safest play. I could go for win this turn, but that'd be kind of hard to do. Counter catcher, Electrike.
Okay.
Iona. No Mew, no Fez.
Uh-oh.
Night Stretcher. I actually did hit the third monkey. Stadium for draw 3. Dude, I freaking had it, dude. Wait, can I still? No, I don't think so.
Hit another counter catcher.
Wait, I haven't used Fez.
I'm saying, dude.
Oh, shoot.
Hit another counter
Wait.
catcher, dude.
No, I don't have another one.
Ah.
I forgot about Fez. I should have just went for it, definitely.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Think so.
Flip the script. Wait a minute. Psychic Embrace.
I'm fried, bro. That's it.
Psychic Embrace.
Yeah, dude.
I think that's enough, right?
You need to be able to monkey all 3 times.
And then Psychic Embrace again. And again.
Yeah, there you go.
3 monkeys. And then Screamtail. Boom, baby! That's right. Man, this deck's broken, dude.
It's extremely good.
Dude. I need to become a Guardy head, dude.
I'm saying.
This deck is insane.
Yeah, that deck's
Holy
way too good,
crap, dude. How did
Yeah.
I win that, dude?
Because it's the BDIF.
Oh, my
It's the
god.
best deck in format. Not
That's
close, dude.
crazy, dude.
It's not close. It's not close.
Dude.
All right. So my thoughts. Are the Guardies just still BDIF?
my thoughts.
You've got the ability to do snipe damage. You've got 1-hit KO potential. You've got single
Dude.
prize attackers. You are never presenting a 2-prize attacker unless you want to. As far as like your weakness goes, it's fine because you have ample single prize attackers that you can lean on, and you can also just like always play from behind. You can always go like
yeah, dude, the
counter
spam
catcher.
Iono.
Countercatcher, Iono. Now that you have Lily's Determination, you've got the best like turn 1 setup supporter in the game.
I got decent usage out of the new stadium there. It wasn't like crazy, but like it was kind of nice. I mean, between the 3 turns I used it, I drew a combination of about 6 cards. So I mean, the stadium's about as good as I thought it was going to be. I think at first glance, people were like, "Oh, that's so broken." It's like Genesect, but
No.
in reality, you're not drawing. But even if it's just drawing like 2 or 3 cards every now and then could be worth playing.
Like the fact that you're just like the Guardian's just getting more tools is so nuts.
It
It's
is.
It's
It's
so
really nuts. Yeah.
It's like at this point, it feels like there should just be hard counters getting printed to Guardy because it's like, okay,
if your opponent has a
too hot,
stage
too
2
hot.
psychic Pokemon in play, it is KO'd or something, or its ability doesn't work. Yeah, it's kind of disgusting. I'm not gonna lie.
It's
And
not-
I don't even feel like I played it that well, and I still was like
I
doing
know
crazy plays.
It's like that's why I feel like in the game right now you got to be playing something that can like that feels like you're cheating.
Yeah, right. And Goldengo now kind of is entering into that cheaty realm. Dragapult kind of is cheaty too because you can do those crazy plays with Dusknoir, with Hawlucha.
Dango, Dragapult, and Guardy just feel like
those
they're
are like the trifecta.
they feel like they're like
Grimmsnarl definitely feel like it's fallen off a little bit, but I don't know. I still feel like Grimmsnarl has a place. But it definitely feels like the lesser of the 3 stage 2 decks for sure. But like it feels like that Grimmsnarl should be better, should have performed better at Worlds than it did because like in my brain it's good against Gardevoir and it's good against Dragapult. So like that just seems like that would lend itself. But you do just get absolutely bodied by Goldengo, which is just not great. I don't know if you can afford just getting absolutely slammed by Goldengo. So I think that's like the downside to the deck. As long as with it, I think out of the 3 decks, Grimmsnarl is the least consistent out of the 3. I mean, you do have the Broken Stadium card, but sometimes you can just have these like really rough openings. But that's any stage 2 deck. But yeah, Gardevoir still broken. Mega Gardevoir got a little bit of action, but honestly, I don't see it being like that useful in the deck. But I mean, it's kind of cool having like you can. Just if you feel like you need a Pokemon that has more than 310 HP, sure, throw a Mega Gardevoir in there.
it's got like literally 360.
Yeah, dude. I mean, it's kind of hard. Like with only 7 energies, like you're not really getting up to giant numbers. But if you just need something to like, and it gives up 3 prizes, so like that is the main drawback.
I see it more as like an end game, like late game,
maybe an
like
end game, like
Iono to low.
Just stack. The thing is, like you have to stack your energies on the back, and then
kind of has to be an Iono to 1 situation, though, because if you're Ionoing to 2, you pretty much always want to go with, like, a single prize attacker.
It's kind of cool. I mean, you could, like, end of the game, like, use the other Gardevoir to, like, spread your energies around the bench, and then just manually, Night Stretcher, manually attach Iono, boom, do, like, 300 damage. And then that could be just, like, GG for some decks.
Yeah.
But, yeah. Definitely interesting, but I don't see Mega Gardevoir doing much other than that, than just being like a partner with. I mean, I guess that's about what everybody thought. And then I think it could be a solid deck on its own, using that first attack to accelerate a bunch of energy into play.
It's true, right?
I could see that being like
rotates.
once Gardevoir EX rotates, but I don't see that being a strategy at this
Early
current
on,
time.
no.
And then you
But
still have Jellicent as an option too. You could just play like I think Frillish and Jellicent are still decent cards in general. So yeah, Gardevoir has a lot of options. It's not going anywhere.
no, absolutely
Play it or
not.
figure out how to beat it.
100%.
Yeah.
100%. But that's going to do it for our first Mega Evolution testing session. First of many.
Yeah, I still got a while until
We do. The Mega Evolution release doubleheader happening at Full Grip Games, going to be happening September 27th and 28th. So mark your calendars. Make sure to tune in. Or if you want to make the trip out, tickets or event sign up is available now at fullgripgames.com. It's going to be a lot of fun. All these release tournaments have been a ton of fun. If you want to kind of get an idea of what they're like, we've got the Destined Rivals and the Journey Together cash tournament VODs.
They're like little mini regionals.
They feel like state championships.
If you don't know what that is, that's a type of tournament that they used to have back in the day that was kind of between a regional and a league cup, kind of like a giant league cup in a way. That's kind of what they feel like.
Kind of feel like, they felt like, like mini. They're like mini regionals.
It was a cool little like in between because for a lot of people, regionals are a little too intimidating. They're long days. It's a lot. Playing best 2 out of 3 50 minutes is tough. But league cups can sometimes still feel like you want something more. So the Full Grip events kind of can be like that for you.
And it's on the release weekend of Mega Evolution. So the first time is going to be the first Western cash event, major cash event with the new cards legal. And should be a ton of fun. And hopefully we'll see a lot of you guys in the chat there. Again, signups are available now at fullgripgames.com. And I will be joined by J.W. Krewall and Riley Hulbert to help produce the event as well. We'll be casting, trading off casting seats. And
you guys should do everybody sits here, do like a live like tag team. Not like live like stream to Twitch. I guess you could if you wanted, but you should record your tag team episode all together. That'd be fun. Yeah. Do that for like your next and then upload it that week,
That'd be fun.
That'd be a cool idea. Yeah.
That is a cool idea. That is cool. We could record it. We'll have to think about that.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. Y'all have a wonderful evening. Thank you so much for joining us. And I'll be back tomorrow nights with some Gym Leader Challenge tournament action here at Full Grip tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. I will see you.